Shazazz Creations, your one-stop shop when it comes to customization. Totes, tees, tumblers, hats, and more. Looking for a customized gift idea for a graduation, birthday party, baby shower, or just a unique creation of your own? Check out Shazazz Creations as seen here on Whitney D TV. Female, Black owned. Use my promo in the description box down below and let her know Whitney D of Whitney D TV sent you. Thank you. Bye.
What's up, Jewel Gang? So I would like to address this white woman who goes by the name of Nikki Marie on Facebook. Her page is private, but her DMs are wide open. You see, this scarecrow thought it'd be a good idea to slide in a black woman's DM, bully and harass her over having a small disability. Pause and read. Pause and read. Pause and read. You see, this beautiful black woman you decided to harass for having a small disability, when being compared to you is walking art. Black women are literally walking Picassos, which is why snow roaches like you envy us so much. You look like the cashier at H-E-B that has to call the manager every 5 seconds because you're too stupid to work the register. You look like splattered bird shit dried up on the side of someone's car. You couldn't match her beauty if she gave you an audio booklet with a step-by-step description on how to do so. And between me and you, I'm the bigger bully. Sit your ass down.
But you really lame. Did you really think you could play me? Well, you better think again. What you say these girls ain't loyal, but you got 7 girls take this damn phone. Now tell me who's really loyal? It ain't you. These boys ain't loyal, talking about us girls, saying that we all bodies. But us girls will hold it down, pick you up when you down, and give you anything you want. You're trying to run game that's already been paid, gonna get your heart broken. Do you know who you are dealing with? Liar, liar. Thought you were slick. Liar, liar. But I'll always be liar. Liar, liar. Thought you were slick, but I'll always be liar.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. If you're new, don't be. Go ahead and click that subscribe button to be a part of the Witness gang, to join the Witness Nation. Now let's get into this, shall we? Hello, you guys, and welcome to the channel. If you're new, don't be.
I'm Whitney.
What up, you guys? Welcome to Whitney DTV. First, let's get into everything, shall we? Welcome. I would love to see where you guys are tuning in from, so please make sure to place your city in the chat and I will make sure to shout you out. What's that? Oh, home of keeping it cute so you won't get the boot. That's right. Make sure you guys please keep it cute so you won't get the boot. Okay, now what that means is that you do not have to agree with me or my remarks or opinions. This is my channel, however, and I ask that you respect me by respecting yourself. Whatever you have to say it with your chest, but make sure it is respectful. Okay, now in regards to everything that's going on with the R.KELLY trial and things of that nature, it is done. So I ask that you please respect my chat and do not spam my chat with your hashtag free R.KELLYs or anything pertaining to that if we are not talking about the topic. Okay, now for nothing, you do not have to agree, so your opinion is duly noted here. Okay, if nothing further, make sure you guys do not forget to stop, like this video, subscribe if you have not, and sharing is caring, so make sure you guys share this video so I can reach a broader audience. Okay, now not for nothing, if you guys would like to join the channel, you can find the link located in the description box down below, or feel free to look above. That's right there in the chat. It should be pinned. If it's not, it should be by now. Okay, not for nothing, if you like to support me on a monetary basis, you can support me by Cash App through the money sign Whitney D 2014, or make sure you look at the bottom of the screen and there is located other means of ways to donate to the channel: PayPal, Zelle, or Cash App. Nothing more. Thank you and enjoy the show. Child, I'm up here just talking. I tell you, this show is a trip and a half. Hey, Katie. Hey, how are you? Hey, Monique, how are you? Hey, West Coast, how are you? I had no audio, baby. Hey, Lanice, how are you? They like, can't hear, baby. We can't hear you. Oh, child. Hey, Uniquely. I'm so sorry. Hey, you guys. How are you guys doing? Hold on one second. My husband's adjusting me, getting me together. We tried to tell you, Whitney. I'm sorry, y'all. I am so sorry. Hey, Aaron. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, you guys. Hey. My husband get me together, y'all. Hold on. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so while my husband is getting me adjusted and everything, I don't know if y'all know, but Andrea, she spoke out again after she already spoke out. Hey, Kwana. Hey, you guys. Hey. So we're going to listen to what she had to say, okay? Now I'm going to cover it up for copyright purposes. But y'all check this out. Listen to what she had to say, okay, in regards to everything. And like I said, I'm gonna cover it up for copyright purposes, but you guys still will be able to hear it. Let me go ahead and get the cover. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that cover, okay? Okay. Make it boom. And boom. And
survival with not forgiving. So I don't really know where that came from or who feels that way. When I speak about domestic violence, I'm speaking about violence overall. Do I have to share my story? Well, here's the part about my story. He's a part of it, y'all. So I can't tell my story without telling my story.
If you're trying to make real money online, you need to stop with Amazon FBA, dropship.
But people have to understand in telling my story, it's not just, oh, this is my thing. Hold on. We got to block people because they come on here saying dumb shit. You know, we don't do that. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't get that. I don't get why telling your story means that you haven't forgiven. I think it's exactly the opposite, that once you are in a place of forgiving and moving on, you can tell your story. Because what people don't understand, when people are victims of domestic violence, it's very triggering to share that story. It causes your PTSD to go out of the roof. It causes my insomnia to go out of the roof. I remember when I first started speaking about my life. So it's actually the complete opposite. I think that once people have gotten to the forgiving and the complete opposite.
I wanted to pause right there real quick. I don't know if you guys heard that. Let me take this. Let me come back on the screen real quick. I just want to point out something. I'm going to go back to it. Did y'all hear where she said it triggers her insomnia? And that was pivotal to me. I even told my husband, I was like, babe, did you hear that? Because everybody was talking about how, oh, ass looked tired. Oh, ass did all this. And I'm sitting back in my head, y'all, she just went through court all over again. She just had to go she had to go through this all over again. And so when I heard Andrea say it triggered her insomnia, it made sense to me with as far as real, that it would trigger her insomnia as well. It would trigger her to be tired and things to that nature. You know what I'm saying? Know me, myself, and I haven't read yet. I'm talking about Andrea. Kelly, she spoke out again in regards to, I guess, getting attacked about her speaking out or whatever. So we're going to get back to that. I just wanted to point that out.
Healing, they're able to tell their story without the pain, the wrenching pain, rather, because out of the pain will never go anywhere. But it's not that gut wrenching pain. It's not the, now I can't even speak about it without my voice breaking and the tears and I'm trembling and scared. So yeah, it's actually the opposite. And I hope that people would take that away, that me sharing my story is not about not forgiving or being mad or hateful or, oh, here we go. It's not about that. Me telling my story is so that people will see that you can forgive, that you can come out on the other side, that you can move on in life, that you can believe in love, but you can also tell your story. And you can tell your story from a place with your shoulders back, your head up, and your heels in the earth. Like, you don't have to dim your light. And you tell your story the way you feel you should tell your story. I'm not going to tell my story because you want it to lay comfortable on your ears. I'm not. Because then you want fluff. I'm not here to give fluff, because at the end of the day, a woman who's in it, she needs to hear the real. She needs to know at the end of this, you could be like me, standing on a balcony with 3 small children, willing to jump off of it and end your life. How do you tell that in a sweet, fluffy way, y'all? Like, you can't have it both ways. So I don't understand. And for those who don't get it, who don't understand it, who sometimes don't even want to, don't follow me. Don't come on my lives. that, like somebody said earlier, there's a big X. If you don't want to do it, like, you have options. I don't understand why, if you don't want to hear it and you think it's a lie, or you think this, that, and the other, why come on there? Again, I don't feel like you have to answer to anyone. You know what? I don't have to answer to anyone, but then I do. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I know that I'm a vessel. And I know that my life is bigger than me. Because
with Squarespace, editing and adding pieces on my e-commerce site is quick and easy, so I can focus more on the creative part of my business.
Drea, fleshly Drea, will be like, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all think. I ain't saying nothing. I done told my story. That's the end. But because I know that my test is in my testimony. You can't even spell the word without it. My message, the mess that I went through, is my mess. My message. I can't even spell the word without it. And here's a word that I live by that most people don't think about. Lesson. The first 4 letters of lesson is LESS. You haven't learned your lesson until you are living a life less than what God said that you are supposed to live. When you have joy less than the joy that God said is your God-given right. When you have less freedom to walk out of a door because your abuser has you so afraid that he will kill you. Less. When you realize that you are living less, being less, doing less, giving less, receiving less, you have not learned what? Your lesson. So I have to share. I have to tell it. Do I want to? Hell no. Nobody in their right mind wants to put themselves in the line of fire to be judged, shamed, blamed for some shit you did not do. Who wants to do that? But it's not my choice because I was chosen by God to do it. So that's why some of y'all better be very, very careful. Very, very careful how you deal with me and what you say to me and what you speak over my life. Because the word says the evil that a man does recoils. He puts hot coals upon his own head. And that ain't me. That's biblical, baby. Check your biblical email. So me doing what I'm doing is because God said I was chosen and I have to. I have no choice. As his daughter, this is your cross that you will bear. And it comes with shame. It comes with blame. It comes with people lying. It comes with people trying to make you out to be the bad person, but still you will hold your head up high because you are a princess. Your father is a prince, God, ruler, and father. Princess, put on your crown and you will not put it down. So I have to. I don't have a choice. But that's because, again, I know it's bigger than me. And in that choice, I have to tell the story. No matter how much it makes me cry, no matter how much it makes me wish I would die in my sleep sometimes. But I know that I have to get up and live again so that some woman will say, I'm walking out of this door with my 3 children because I'd rather walk out of this door and die. No, I was getting away from you than to stay in this house and die at your hands. Because I was not brave enough to walk away. So if that means you're irritated, agitated, and mad about me telling my story, well, boo-boo, news flash for you. You about to be all them things until the second coming of the Lord. Because I'm going to keep speaking because my speaking is my teaching. Okay? So if you can't deal with it, I'm sorry. Don't take it up with me. Get in your prayer closet and pray to God and ask him why he chose me for it. Because I'm going to do it until the day I die. Period. Point blank. End of discussion. And if you think that you're going to stop me because there's so many women's lives that have to be saved and changed, I got one thing. This is your soundtrack, boo. That is the sound of your card being denied. It has been declined because I'm going to keep doing the work. Period. It is what it is. And it's sad that you would come against a woman who is speaking, not to tear somebody down, because that's on you. You tear people down. I speak my truth to build women up. I speak my truth to give them hope. I speak my truth so they can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I speak my truth so that any woman who may be sitting in a car in her garage right now with her car turned on may say to herself, my God, I have children to live for. No more. I am done. When I drive out of here, I'm never coming back. My God, may he have mercy on you, because it is my job to share my story. And the thing that you should be doing that you don't do is asking about the abuser and how they got that way and why they abused me in the first place. But you so caught up in the fluff, so caught up in the name that you don't even understand. It's not even about the last name Kelly. It's about abuse. But God gave me the last name Kelly. So what? She has a platform, because Miss Jones may only be able to reach one, but with the last name Kelly, I'm able to reach 1,001, 1,000,001, save 1,000,001 lives. But you can't even see that. And it's sad. But again, you probably on here saying she what? Mad. No, baby, never mad. Chosen, passionate, and willing to do the work that needs to be done. Unlike you, with your strong ass thumbs, they got to be. Because all you do is 24 hours a day. You got to have the strongest thumb in the universe. They need to call you Captain Two Thumbs Strong. Because all you do is sit in your basement with your nightlight covered in peanut butter and spew hate, when you could be taking them thumbs, these index fingers and the rest of them, and looking up information and putting that out there on how to save women's lives, how to change women's lives, or how to work on your goddamn self.
Creating WordPress websites? Why start from scratch? With Elementor's import-export.
But again, you'd rather call me mad. And guess what? If there's a woman watching this right now, and my mad has stirred up her spirit, if my mad has made her say, you know what, Drea, you right, I'm done. I have learned my lesson. If my mad keeps a woman from blowing her brains out and leaving her 3 children behind, call me mad, baby. Call me mad. And I'm going to keep being mad. How about that? Because we need to stop. We need to stop. We need to be real. Yes, never get mad. Married. Can't afford 45. Not the code 45. She not mad. She's saving some money right now. Thank you, boo, but you get it. Somebody said, tell them to kiss your mad ass.
Oh.
They can do that too. They can do that too. On black women. Oh, thank you. Yes, Captain Two Thumbs. You know who they are. You know who they are.
I feel that's a T.
Baby, Captain Two Thumbs. Honey, they come on here. They spew their hate. They say everything they need to say. Right? But baby, let a spider be on the wall. They be done doo-dooed on themselves.
You so
like, I don't understand that. Because they just so hard, and they got words, and they strong. Take that strength and go pull a man up off a woman that you see getting beat at a restaurant. You won't do nothing about it. You'll just sit there and be like, that ain't none of my business. Then why is my business your business? If you gonna stay out of that business, stay out of everybody's business.
Or sweep around your own back door.
Like, I just don't understand that. But again, and again, for my dreamers and my butterflies who know me, y'all know, I don't let people, they don't make me mad. But what I am saying is I'm a passionate person. It just is what it is. And especially when it comes to domestic violence and abuse, period. I'm going to be passionate. I am. It's not going to change. When you come at me crazy, if you watch Hollywood Exes, you know, if you bring it to me crazy,
you know what?
I'm going to ship it back to you for $19.95 plus shipping and handling. It's coming right to your door. I'm gonna send it right back to you. I am. So, yes, some women don't know how to they don't know how to get out. I didn't know. I had no clue. I didn't even think my relationship was as bad as it was. But why? Because I grew up in a household. And here's the thing. My grandfather was a Baptist preacher, a Baptist preacher. That's the first time I ever saw a man put his hands on a woman. So you have to know that God, love, and pain were all one to me at a very early age. So growing up, you get in an abusive relationship. If that's what you've seen growing up, you don't know any different. You don't. So it's not foreign to you. It's not a situation where you would go, hold on, wow, this, something ain't right about this. You like, oh, this is what you do. And I've said it time and time again, that it's not what my grandfather did so much that changed me, because I accepted who he was. Like, oh, that's who he is, okay? What it is what my grandmother didn't do that changed me, because she did it as a lady of grace. She got up the next day and made my grandfather breakfast like nothing ever happened. So that taught me as a little girl, oh, this is okay. This is what we do. I also understand seeing her sitting in the front pew at church, being a first lady, that title, who you're supposed to be, what the world thinks your life is. Well, was she just gonna get up one day when my grandfather said, okay, now come to the front and give your testimony, and be like, yeah, he knocks me upside my head when he not in here baptizing babies? So being in that position of not even knowing, how do you find your voice? I was taught at a very young age, you hide it. You don't. You are a lady of grace. You get up and you do that. So yeah, always it's mental, physical, emotional, verbal. I dealt with it with him. Yes, it does become normal. But let me tell y'all something. Abuse the man behind you in the black cat. I know that you were trying to be funny. And let me say this. First of all, that's my brother. That's never happening. But you should not joke. Somebody said abuse the man in the black hat behind you. Let me tell you why we should not laugh or joke about abuse and why it's so serious, because violence against women is so tolerated and celebrated, especially when you have things like the hip hop world star and people who go viral for fighting women fighting each other, that at the end of the day, saying to abuse somebody even in a joking way, not funny. It's nothing we should be joking about, because that is the problem. We have normalized abuse so much, especially against women, that when they do come forward, it's always the woman, never the abuser, that people want to say. And it's fine. And I accept your apology, boo. And again, I'm not even going to say who it was, because I'm not trying to call you out. These are those teachable moments. These are those moments when I love being able to share my dream. And this is a part of my dream, having a platform to educate people.
All right, you guys. I wanted you guys to hear that that audio of R.KELLY, and you can see the full live on Night and Day Network LLC, okay? Here on YouTube, all right? But I didn't want to get too drawn into the interview because it's very long. It's lengthy, okay? And the reason why I wanted to listen to it, and y'all don't add me about my nails, okay? They are still hanging on in there, okay? Bump y'all, okay? Now, anyways, the reason why I wanted to actually talk about that particular live is because she addressed a few things that I was like, thank you, right? Let me take this off. When I read, I'm gonna put it back on. But these lashes, man, it's just, and my eyes are just, it was just too much. But anyways, but yeah, so she stated at the beginning of it, and you guys, when you watch the playback, will hear this. She said that reliving all of this brought back her PTSD, brought back her insomnia. And I was like, ding, 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 ding. I was telling my husband, I was like, that's why Azriel looked like that. You know, we've seen her well rested and just, you know, full of life and just bubbly and stuff like that. And I just feel like we tend to forget what they went through and to have to relive it and to have to prove it to be so. You get what I'm saying? I think after that triggers something, you know, and ain't no telling what she's doing to cope with that or whatever the case may be, staying up all night or whatever the case may be. And to hear Andrea Kelly, who went through it herself, say that, you know, it triggered my insomnia and all that stuff like that. Like, you know, it just, I was like, interesting. Then also, y'all, in this live, I say, you know what? I think she watching me. Boy, y'all would be surprised how many people is watching Whitney D TV. Oh, okay. She said, and y'all tell me, do I not always say this? Like, you don't have to watch me. You can do what? Click that X. She says it on there. Now, I know people may say that, but I don't know. I'm going to have to do a compilation. I'm going to have to do a compilation, baby, because I'm telling you, once people experience Whitney D TV, they get the biting from me, taking little bits and pieces of me. It's only one Whitney D TV, okay? That's cute. But anyways, y'all, hey, I'm just saying, hey, welcome aboard. We're about to get into the reading, you guys. We're about to get into the book reading. Let's just see what you guys have to say. Ashley says, I don't think he's innocent whatsoever, but she had her children around him when he's a pedophile. He has so many women around. Why not just leave? Her children were at risk. She did leave, though. She did eventually leave, but as you hear in the interview, like, she was actually about to, her and all the kids, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, I get where you're coming from with that. Okay, so not for nothing, you guys, let's go ahead and get into this read, what you guys are here for. Okay, so before we get into this read, I just want to let you guys know what we're reading, because we have some people that come over here. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I like to update the lower third, just so you guys can be abreast as to what's going on and people coming in can know. So bam, okay? We're about to read R.KELLY Soulacoaster, The Diary of Me, all right? But before we do, I want to read this. It's a dissertation, if you will, just to let you guys know about the book, okay? Now, Soulacoaster, The Diary of Me is an autobiography. And my husband pointed out something that was so significant that I wasn't thinking about. A lot of people was like, he wrote this book, but how? He can't read. Well, my husband said it's an autobiography. It's an autobiography. All he's doing is talking into a machine, and they're picking up and gathering up the words. And I was like, well, you know what? Or whoever. And mind you, I don't know who the autobiography was by. Is that right? When it's autobiography, like, they have that person that's reading the book, right? Or it's that ain't got nothing to do with it. So it's basically him speaking into a machine, and it's taking his words, right? Or he's speaking to a person that's gathering it. Oh. So that right there let you guys know how he was able to do this. And remember, I was questioning because the editing on there. You said my screen is blurry. My screen ain't blurry, baby. You might want to check your screen, because my screen just fine over here in Brooklyn. Refresh your screen, baby, because I'm good over here. Am I blurry, y'all? I thought I'm looking okay over here. Thank you. Thank you, Charnette. She said that's why his ones and eyes look so much alike. That's you, my people. See, I love my people. Because I was like, and then he had the comma, and it was like, one girl, child. My super six mommy, I am. Hi, welcome, and child. So it makes sense now. Okay, now we done solved the case. You see what I'm saying? Good job, witnesses. Good job. Adjourn. Y'all solved the case. My husband, y'all, he's the honorable judge over there. Honorable mention. Honorable mention. I can't say it, so I'll put it all together. Honorable mention. Okay, my husband over there, he was like, baby, it's an autobiography. Oh, y'all get that? He thought he was slick. Audiobiography. He thought he was slick. That's why he still can't read it right. Probably why he be writing all them songs, stuff like that. Oh, speak to me. I feel it on your booty. Yeah, boot. Yo, boo. T. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo. Welcome, all 60 of y'all. Click that like button. Don't be acting all shy. It's free, okay? Let me finish with this. Soulacoaster, The Diary of Me, is an autobiography by American R&B artist R.KELLY. The book was released June 28 of 2012. R.KELLY dedicated this book to his mother, who died in the early 1990s, and his high school music teacher, Lena McLean. Kelly shares his life story through episodic tales and exclusive color photographs. The book is divided in 3 segments: Act 1, 2, Act 3. And y'all, if y'all don't remember, we actually, I think we're on like Act 2 now. So this is getting interesting, okay? All right. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Let's go ahead and get into Soulacoaster. And while I'm getting it up, can y'all tell me if y'all want me in the little box to the screen, or do you want the book on the entire screen? Let me know. Let me go ahead and get this pulled up to you with you guys. And y'all, it's 343 pages. We're on page 127. So we're about to get ready to wrap this book up. Y'all can let me know if y'all want me to continue to read different books and stuff like that, or if y'all want me to, I mean, what y'all want me to do. This is y'all channel. I don't play that. I'm like dead serious. Whatever you guys would like for me to do. I think who was that lady? Okay, cool. We got it right here. Do y'all want me on the side or full screen? I like you in the little box. The little box continue to be in the box. Okay. So right here, y'all want this, the little box? Okay. All right. So y'all cool with me being on screen? All right. Can y'all see the words fine? Okay.
Anybody else say you were blurry back?
I'm looking at my playback. I see what they're saying now. I'm looking at it on my end. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if we can fix this picture, because now I see what you're talking about, love. Hold on. Let me take y'all off. Come look, babe. Y'all, this is my producer, my husband. I think it'll clear up once it's playing back, you think? Or do we need to get me closer into frame and zoom in a little bit more? Maybe not have me so far away. What you thinking? Let me see. Y'all, we're fixing it. Bear with me. Okay. And it's the X on my little face. Okay. I'll let you know when it looks clear. Hold on, y'all. We're fixing the problem. Yeah, I think I'm clear. But I think with it being playing back like that, it's going to be. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, I'm good, y'all. I'm going to be in this little box. It's okay, y'all. Okay, y'all ready? It's showtime. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into this book or whatever. Okay, so y'all tell me though, like I said, by the end of this reading, if y'all can let me know if y'all want to have me read some other books, or y'all have some interest in other topics, let me know, because I'll get into it. Y'all know I will get into it. Yeah. Okay. He's weird calling his friend niece. Well, y'all, his friend. Okay, I gotta catch everybody up like we always do. Okay, before we get into the book, I forgot. Okay, so if you guys are just tuning in, let me get you guys caught up with everything. Okay, so the first few stories we found out about him losing his childhood like girlfriend, or if you want to, she and him went off, and I think they were like 8 or 9. They went off into this gated area that was restricted, where it was like hold on, okay, I was buffering, where it was like the river and stuff like that. And so they were over there just chilling and stuff like that. And some older kids came and kind of like bullied them or tried to bully them out of that area. Said like, you know, this is our turf, punk, you know. And so in the process of them bullying these kids, he pushes his then little girlfriend, a friend, hard, and she rolls into the stream, the brook or whatever. And she gets taken away. He couldn't swim, so she's yelling, screaming for Rob to help her. And she goes down the stream. They find her at the end with she done hit a rock that was in the stream, and she dies. And so that was his first little traumatic situation. And then from there, he gets groomed by his uncle by way of an incident that happened between his uncle putting down some rat poison behind some kind of deep freezer or freezer or whatever, causing their childhood or thank you. Thank you, Miss Dorsey, for your donation. Thank you. Thank you. It was received. Thank you. Yeah, so he was already being groomed by his uncle. His uncle told him, you not going to say nothing to your mama about this. And he was like, I can't lie to my mom. He said, you're going to. His mama end up noticing it or whatever. And so he tells the truth. We skip past that. We hear about his sexual abuse with this girl in his house. He never revealed, or we haven't been revealed to just yet as to who this girl is. I'm thinking it's his sister. Okay, but he doesn't reveal that. You then hear how cameras come in place for him. Okay, this woman, in the midst of them getting it on, in the midst of her getting on with this dude, grabs the camera and says, take a picture of us. And he's like, okay. And he says that he was fascinated by the Polaroid, being able to snap a picture and it comes alive right there, right? So he was fascinated by that, right? So, you know, that's why I'm thinking that that's his whole infatuation with having cameras and recording stuff coming. He's like I told y'all, he's a freak of habit. He has to be in a routine. If you notice with the testimony, they did the same stuff kind of like over and over and over, right? So anyway, so we hear about that. Then we hear about his real sexual trauma, where the girl goes down on him, is kind of rubbing him off, and he's like, what are you doing? Stop or whatever. And she's like, oh, hush. She keeps going. Then the second grooming comes in where she tells him to be quiet and not to say anything. Well, actually, that's the third time. The second time was actually whenever he found them having sex for the first time, because he was hearing moaning and stuff, and he went in to look, and they were doing it, and he went to turn to leave, and she was like, come in, you can watch, but you better not say nothing. That was the second time he heard it. The third time he heard it whenever she was messing with his little Peter Weeder, okay? And she told him not to say nothing then, right? So he had been groomed and conditioned all that time, right? He didn't say nothing to his mom. So his mom was none the wiser, right? Time goes on. He doesn't say anything to anybody. Now in school, he can't read, right? He just a little weird. Then we go on to hear how everybody just kept passing him along. Eventually, when he got in high school, though, they start recognizing his issue, right? And they was about to expel him, but his music teacher, Miss Linda, stopped. It was like, no, he has a gift. Don't kick him out. Let me work with him, right? So boom, we also hear that he has a sexual relationship with an older woman. He has a sexual relationship with an older woman outside of his house. Now he's grown, and they explore each other's body. Okay. And so you hear about that. You hear about just all of the craziness. And then he eventually runs away from school. And then, child, we come to find out this nigga was a stripper. This nigga was bucket naked. Nigga had patent leather drawers. Patent leather drawers. He will be Darth Vader one minute, and then he's ripping that costume off down to his skinnies. Bucket naked. Okay? Bucket naked. talking about he had a body. But anyways, let us continue as we read R. Kelly's audio biography of Soulacoaster, the diary of his nasty ass. All right, let's continue. All right. Oh, but before we do, in honor of us reading his book, let's report to the jailhouse and see how he's doing.
Shit. Not none, dog. A store like that.
I ain't got none.
I want a cookie.
Ain't got none.
I want a cookie.
Ain't got none.
I want a cookie, yeah. I want a cookie.
Ain't got none.
Y'all stupid. Y'all killing me with this. I can't help. I can't help.
Robert.
I can't help. Dos delincuentes. You're killing me, man. This ain't not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Man, y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me. Y'all trying to kill me. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with killing me, man. Trying to kill me. Killing me, man. Trying to kill me. You don't want to believe it. Trying to kill me. Killing me, man. Trying to kill me. I hope this camera keep going. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it.
Sexual chocolate. Sexual chocolate. Feeling on your booty. Your booty. Sexual chocolate. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. And not the daddy. Oh yeah. Anybody want this sexual? Healing. Black Tour Panty Tour coming through. Black panties. That baby look like somebody's baby. Okay, yeah, plain eyesight. Look at this boo. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Who child was this? Anyways, let's get into this book read. Okay. Woo. Never enough. Put on my glasses. Who baby is that? Somebody put a PPP out on somebody, okay? All right, let's get into this. Never enough. How do you get to be a man when you got no man to show you what it means to be a man? You look around you, you see what the other guys want, you see how the other guys do. What I saw was that all the guys with the most swag all had more than one woman. In grammar school, the girls looked at me as someone who couldn't even read. In high school, even when I started singing, the girls who knew me from the classroom remembered I could barely get through a sentence without stumbling. All over myself, I heard them laughing. I saw their smirks. All their rejection shit hurt. But niece showed me love. Niece was true. Lanice should have been enough. But with this newfound success, my pride started blowing up and my ego took over. Ego started filling up all those holes of youthful insecurities. Ego made me think that one girl wasn't enough. Now, ego made me want to taste every single flavor. Ego had me thinking I was all that. I was slim, cut up, and strong. I went from playing on the streets to performing in clubs where Ed jumped on top of a giant speaker and start singing and stripping at the same damn time. That was me. I like showing off my voice and my body. Ego had me following a shorty to her crib because she said her roommate didn't mind. Her roommate was real friendly too. Ego had me freaking. Niece had me loving. Ego said, go crazy. Niece said, go easy. Ego said, the more, the merrier. Niece said, it's you and me, Rob. It's all about you and me. Niece said, Rob, let's go out to Baker Square and get that delicious coconut cream pie we love so much. But the nigga in me, no, just. Niece said, let's live happily ever after. My mother said, I love you, niece. Niece said, I love your mother. Niece and I started talking about moving in together. We were moving on up. We were styling. We were happy. It was all good. Oh, sorry, Brooklyn D. I'm sorry, baby. He looked like he ready to have something sticking in his mouth. Boop. Boop. Anyways. Abducted by my gift. Sometimes I feel like I've been abducted by my gift, kidnapped and taken away to a musical place never to be found again. Music possessed me in a way that sometimes scared me. It kept growing inside me. Everywhere I go, everywhere I turn, and everything I do, the lyrics and melodies are always right there, constantly reminding me that there is no escape. Sometimes I feel like music has made love to me. And sometimes I feel like music just had sex with me. I feel I am pregnant with music, by music. What? Niggas can't get pregnant. But okay. And it is the father and mother of my child, and there will be no denying that. One day I was riding in the car with one of my homies who was a drug dealer. He had a brand new Mercedes Benz. Matter of fact, he had several nice cars. He was older than me, and I looked up to him. Not because of his line of work, but because he believed in me. He always told me that I would be big and have it all. Hold on. He would protect me from the gangbangers because we played basketball for money in the hood, and we would win a lot. Believe it or not, I had a sweet jump shot, man. Me. When we would win, sometimes the other guys did not want to pay up. They would try to lie and say that I traveled or that I was cheating. That would always happen close to us winning the game or on the game winning shot itself. And my partner, who always makes sure nothing went down and that we got paid. Now, I never judged or knocked his hustle because I felt like whatever he did didn't concern me. Besides that, he respected me to the point where he never involved me in any of his business. He would pick me up every Saturday morning and we would go hoop. And we would always talk about music on the way there and on the way back. What was new and what was hot, what songs we liked and what songs we didn't. He loved music just as much as I did, except he was not musically gifted. He would always ask me to sing for some of his family members or even sometimes some of his girlfriends. The family members I was cool with singing for, but girlfriends I was not so cool with because sometimes after I would sing for them, I would feel in my spirit, and I could also see it in their eyes, that they wanted me. And that would be a little uncomfortable for me. But because he was my boy, I'd sing. Coming from playing basketball one day, my friend took me on a drive. We were on Interstate 57, way south of the city, headed to suburbs. He had business out there. We were going down Lincoln Highway through the village. Sorry, y'all. Uh-oh. Sorry. of Matson. So to a place called Olympia Fields, where the houses are big, the lawns lush and green. The vibe classy and calm. I was about 16 or 17 years old. Suddenly, I noticed a huge mansion made from giant logs. It was like a log cabin that grew up to be a mansion. Now, the house was way back behind a huge gate on a plot of land bigger than a football field. Stop, I said. I got out the car and walked up to the gate, amazed by what I saw. At my age, if you had told me that this was heaven, compared to where I live, I would have believed you. I would have believed it. I put my hands on the gate and just stared at this house. I've never seen anything so beautiful. This is the McDonald's house, said my friend. The guy who runs a bunch of McDonald's franchise owns it. I learned much later that James Morrow's one of the first 50 owner-operators of McDonald's restaurants owned the McDonald's house. This is going to be my house one day, I said. Yeah, young blood, you could have a house just like this. I looked back at him and said, no, I'm going to have this house. And he wasn't lying. House of horrors. Say what? I just know I will. You're crazy, Rob. I didn't argue. I didn't have to. I knew it was going to happen. My friend started talking, but I held on to the gate and closed my eyes and began to drown him out, telling myself that when I opened my eyes, this house would be mine. And then we left, back to the hood and the hustle. Back to the hood and hustle. Sorry, y'all. While I'm scrolling down if you notice all of these dreams and all these things that came to pass for him, he sabotaged. See, sometimes our traumatic situations can cause us to be self-sabotaging. I remember when I got into this marriage with my husband, that's what I did. At the beginning of our marriage, I tried to say and do everything I could to kind of push my husband away because I felt like I wasn't worthy, right? And I began to be self-sabotaging. And basically, this is what R.Kelly did through his entire life. Self-sabotage. Shooting stars. All my life, I had to fight. No, I'm just funny. All my life, I'd heard about the city of Los Angeles and all of its glory, from music stars to movie stars. It was the land of fortune and fame. You okay, baby? Although the stories I had heard about it seemed like a book of fairy tales, I wanted and had to have my name written into the story. I knew LA was a step in the right direction. I had been hearing about it as long as I could remember. Miss McLean always talked about LA and big time producers like Quincy Jones. There was a producer who was making a name for himself in Chicago who asked me if I wanted to go to LA. He had put together a 5-member group that needed a lead singer. I auditioned and got the gig. It was 1984 and 5-member groups like New Edition were hot. Cool It Now was the #1 R&B song in the country. Can you write songs as good as that? Asked the producer. I can, I said, and I did. I wrote 4 killer songs for the group. Another writer named Chucky Booker had also written a bunch of songs for us to sing. We flew out to LA and Chicago. It was winter in LA. It was summer in LA. It was all sunshine and palm trees. We stayed in a little apartment where we slept on the floor, but who cared? I was in LA. Baby, I was on my way. The producer told us he'd lock up a deal for us at A&M Records, same label where Quincy Jones himself produced all those funky hits for the Brother Johnsons. Right now, the label is listening to everything we've written. They're deciding which songs should go on the record. While they were deciding, we went to a photographer's studio for our first publicity shot. Man, this was Hollywood. Next day, the producer came in and announced the songs A&M wanted us to record. All 4 of mine had been chosen. When I looked at the list, though, I didn't see my name next to my songs. I didn't get any credit. It's not about individual credit, said the producer. It's a group effort. Lies. The singing is, I said, but I wrote those songs alone. Sorry, Rob, but the deal's done. The songwriter and publishing are part of the group deal. I can't give you any ownership of that, but don't worry. We'll be getting in advance. There'll be enough money for everyone. Child. That night I called my mother. It doesn't seem right to me, she said, because it wasn't. That's what I think, but we're set to go in the studio in a few days. What can I do? Demand your credit. I did. They won't give me any. Then just come home, son. Just get up and leave. Well, look at it like this, Rob. Sorry, y'all. Okay. If they screw you now, they're gonna screw you later. Cheating is cheating. Robert, I wouldn't mess with those folks. 3 days, before the recording session, I told the group goodbye. They were furious. They accused me of dogging them. But as far as I'm concerned, I wasn't dogging anyone. I was doing what was right. I did what I always wound up doing. I came home to Chicago. I wasn't home all that long when I felt like I had to try again. LA had kicked my butt once, but I wasn't about to quit. I know you're discouraged, said Mom, and you've got every right to be. The music business is cold-blooded, son. It's testing you. It's saying, how bad you want it, boy. If you want it bad enough, you'll stay with it. If you don't want it bad enough, you'll quit. But I just can't see my baby quitting. Her baby wasn't quitting. I was focusing on the future, just like she taught me to. I was going back to LA, super intent on coming home with a record deal. I won't be gone all that long, I told Lanice. I don't want you there at all, Rob. I've got to keep after it, I said. I've got to catch my dream. As long as I'm still a part of it, baby, I told her, you are the dream. I want to come with you, said Niece. Wish you could, baby, I said, but I don't even have enough money for me. How could I support the two of us? As soon as something happens, though, I'm sending for you, I promise. The music business is cold-blooded, son. It's testing you. It's saying, how bad you want it, boy. This is Robert Kelly, he said, our next superstar. Hollywood. Butterfly in the sky. Okay, stars. I looked at the sky from Venice Beach on the west side of Los Angeles. The midnight air was sweet, the weather mild, the ocean breeze perfect. No one was bothering me. I was out there on the sand, laid out on a blanket. That big old full moon shone down on me like a giant spotlight. The sound of the roaring waves was hypnotizing. I closed my eyes and thought, I can do it. I can make it. I can make it in Cali. I believe I can fly. No, I'm just playing. Okay, let me stop playing. It didn't matter that I didn't have a place to stay, that I was living homeless on the beach. It didn't matter that I was carrying my clothes in a paper bag. Niece and her folks sent me enough money so I could eat and buy a few clothes. When it came time to enter an amateur contest in clubs like the Red Onion, I would clean up. I got on stage and killed. But damn it to hell, I never won. Never. I never won a single contest in LA. I knew I was better than the other contestants. I knew I had talent, but seemed like I was the only one who knew it. I got a better response on the streets than in the clubs. As a street performer in Venice Beach, I attract crowds. With no keyboard or guitar, I just belted out a big ballad like Distant Lovers. No, I'm just playing. Distant Lover, and wound up with a few bucks. Of course, the competition in LA was fierce in Chicago. There were jugglers, comics, and painters. There was every form of artist imaginable, hawking his or her words alongside me. I miss home. I miss my mother and Lenise. I miss my crew and the comforts of Chicago, but I wasn't going back. Not this time. Not without some sign of success. I was like a junkyard dog. Once I got my teeth into something, I wasn't letting go. I kept hustling. One thing led to another, and I got the name of a big shot music exec at Warner Records, Benny Medina. Everyone had heard of Benny. Everyone heard of Benny Medina. At the age of 24, Benny worked for Motown and was considered Berry Gordy's protege. He worked with the artists like Ray Charles, Rick James, Madonna, Fleetwood Mac, Biz Markie, and Big Daddy Kane. The TV show Fresh Prince of Bel-Air would be in West Philadelphia, born and raised. I'm a playground as well, spent most of my days. Would be based on his life growing up. Benny could definitely sign me to a deal. Benny agreed to see me. On the phone, he said, "Come to my office. I'll see what I can do for you. And then you'll see what I can do for you." I arrived a half hour early. Sitting in a chair outside of Medina's office was a light-skinned black guy waiting for Benny just like me. We started talking. He said he sang. "How about you?" he asked. "I'm a singer too," I said. He went in first. Half hour later, it was my turn. Benny Medina was cool. Said, "Go over to the piano and play whatever you like." "I like to play my originals," I said. "I want to hear them, Robert." I played him 12 songs. Benny was knocked out. "Man, you're something, Robert," he said. "You're great. These are brilliant songs and your voice is tremendous. Come with me right now so I can introduce you to everyone in the building." I was on cloud nine. Benny took me to meet all the other execs and producers. "This is Robert Kelly," he said, "our next superstar." "Does this mean I'm in?" I asked Benny. "Yes, sir. Just give me a week or two, and I'll get right back to you with the papers." I called practically everyone I knew in Chicago. My mom said, "If it's going to take him a little while to work up your contract, come home and do the waiting here." I had just enough for a plane ticket, so I flew home. I had moved into the basement of Lenice's grandmother Cheryl's house. Meanwhile, I couldn't stop thinking about that pending contract from Warner Records and Mr. Benny Medina. The week passed, then 2, then 3. I called Medina's office. He was out. Called again. He was on the phone. Called a third time. He was gone for the day. Another week passed. I kept calling. Benny kept ducking. By week 5, I was feeling desperate. I was calling every day. His secretary was so sick of me. The second she heard my voice, she said, "Mr. Medina cannot come to the phone. Why can't he just tell me what's happening?" "He is telling you," she said. You're just not listening." "But he's not saying anything." "That's the point." Big break. Big break. I spent my late teens missing the brass ring. My early 20s were the same story. One day, soon after I got back to Chicago, we were all sitting around watching music videos on TV at my mother's house. The video for the song called "Off on Your Own" came on. "Wait a damn second," I shouted, jumping off the old sofa. Who is that? That's I'll be sure, said niece. That's the light-skinned guy who was sitting next to me outside Benny Medina's office. I tried, but I couldn't find love in Hollywood. Every single door, and I mean every single door, was opened and closed on me. 100 talent shows, and I was never the winner. 100 possible breaks, but none of them ever broke my way. When I got back from LA, I decided to take a different approach. I did my homework and studied the market. Solo singers like Jeffrey Osborne weren't as popular as they used to be. And since New Edition came out a few years earlier, the group look was on the rise. Now, you'd hear the boys doing Down My Heart, Tony, Tone, hit with Little Walter. Johnny Gill, once a straight up R&B singer, joined New Edition and got hits with If It Isn't Love and You're Not My Kind of Girl. Teddy Riley's group guy was all over the radio. I decided I was going to get the break I've been looking for with the group. In 1987, there go that damn one again. There go that dag blasting one again. Instead of an I. Child. In 1987, I found 3 guys who could dance and sing. I put the group together, became the lead singer, and then set to work. You got a name, baby? Asked niece. R.KELLY and MGM for musically gifted men? Why R.KELLY? Why not just Robert Kelly? Maybe it was the stories my mother used to tell me about great song singers of the past, or maybe it was those trips to plays and operas that Miss Melina took me to. Whatever it was, I knew instantly that I needed a hook to get noticed. Robert is too ordinary. R sounds more mysterious. It's got more intrigue behind it. People will be asking, who is this R.KELLY? We damn sure are. R will get lots more attention than Robert. All of them got attention. During the mid-1980s and into the 90s, New Jack Swing, a sound that for the first time blended R&B melodies with hip-hop beats, was all the rage. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis and Teddy Riley were considered its pioneers. The sound of music was changing and exciting. Rap music beats were influencing R&B music and creating something new. I wrote a bunch of songs incorporating the beats that defined the New Jack feel, as well as a couple of ballads, which my mother loved. The group idea was working. It wasn't long before opportunity came our way. R.KELLY and MGM started making some noise. We blew up. In Chicago, we were working practically every night. The ladies were screaming, but the money wasn't coming in yet. Our manager even signed us to a small record company based in New York and Miami. They put out a single and even made a video for a song I wrote called Why You Wanna Play Me? Why you wanna play me? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that was it. I'm so young. But just as things started going on, just start going our way, jealousy worked its way through the group because I was doing all the creative work, writing and producing the songs, singing lead, choreography. And imagining the group, I felt envy building behind my back. I heard whispers and saw unhappy glances. I knew there were problems. But in 1990, when we were asked to go on The Big Break, a TV talent show in LA hosted by Natalie Cole, where first prize was $100,000, I put those issues aside. We went out to the West Coast. The contest had 3 levels, and you had to win the first 2 to get to the finals. We won the first round, hands down. Then we won the second. Now it was time for the third. The one that would pay us $100,000. Our uniforms were okay, but I didn't think they were flashy enough for the finals. So on my own, I went out and started street performing, and just like before, made good money. I took my earnings and bought killer outfits custom made by Barbara Bates, a Chicago-based designer who was making clothes for all the stars. We were ready. Back in the dressing room, in the Hollywood studio, an hour before we were due to sing, the other guys came up and said, "Rob, we don't think it's fair that you get half the money and we got to split the other half between us. We think if we win this 100,000, we should split it 4 ways." No, nigga, no. You decided to just spring this on me minutes before the show? I asked. We just want to get it straight. We want what's fair. I was pissed. I write the songs, I said. I do the arrangements. I'm the lead singer. I create the steps. They don't know you. They don't come to show. I give you your parts. Rehearse those parts. Tell you if you're flat or sharp. I do 90% of the work. And you want me to have 25% of the reward? No, sir. Words were exchanged. Fists started flying. We finally cooled it. And I said, "Tell you what, Phyllis. You guys go out without me. If you win, you keep everything. Or I'll go out alone. If I win, I'll keep everything. That's fair, right?" My offer made them even madder. They didn't accept. They accused me of manipulation. Nigga, don't we all. Guess that's where you learned that. Let me get my charger, y'all. Why you wanna play your games on me? Why you wanna play? Okay. Let's continue. Meanwhile, Natalie Cole had heard all the noise coming from our dressing room and decided to cancel our performance. God dang. Look, I told the guys this is crazy. We'll figure out the splits later. Let's forget this fighting and just go out there and kill. Everyone agreed, and we sweet talked Natalie into letting us back on. We went out and killed. We won. The big break was ours. We went back to Chicago, conquering heroes. Nothing left to do but wait for my share of the prize money to come. I waited. And I waited some more. Amazing Grace. Hate is heavy, and in my heart, I'm not a hater. Shit. I've got a loving nature. I know you lying. A forgiving nature. Shit. But it was hard to drop my upset with my share from the big break. Prize money was so slow in coming. I decided to be patient. Though, because my mother said patience always pays. I was patient for a month, and then another month, and a third. So my patience was gone. Yeah. Somehow the money disappeared. I didn't get a dime of the 100,000 in cash and prizes. For all I know, it got lost in the mail. But I blame MGM. I decided that I couldn't deal with them anymore. Our manager decided to stick with the group. I had no choice but to forget MGM forever. Around this same time, maybe is this plugged up? Is this extension cord plugged up? It's okay, baby. Around this same time, I went to an audition at the original Regal Theater where a producer was putting on a gospel musical, Don't Get God Started, starring Vanessa Bell Armstrong and Marvin Wayans of the Wayans, two gospel greats. Ain't that funny how when the world don't work, they always creep they behind back to the church? I figured I sang good enough to get a part, but I missed the bus and arrived late. The security guard told me the auditions were over and to go home. I can't go home, I said. I came to sing. They all threw singing in there. I let out a big sigh. I thought about leaving, but something inside me said no. Instead, I started singing my mother's favorite song, Amazing Grace. Sang it loud and proud. The security guard looked at me like I was crazy. But before he could say anything, this lady showed up. I recognized her as the actress from Good Times, who played Penny's birth mama on the show. Her name was Chip Fields, and Penny was the hen. Oh yeah, this is autobiography. Yeah, the thin, missing a T. The thin 11-year-old Janet Jackson. In real life, her daughter, Kim Fields, played Tootie on the 80s show, The Facts of Life. Turned out she had a big part in the play too. Wow, said Miss Fields. You can really sing. Thank you, ma'am. Let me give you a script. I want to hear you read for this part. Good luck with that, ma'am. The word read was a dagger to my heart. Ooh. I couldn't let her know I couldn't read. Couldn't let her see me stumble over words I didn't understand. Oh, I can't read today, I said, scrambling for an excuse because I forgot my glasses. No problem, said Miss Fields. You just take the script home with you and go over it tonight. Come back tomorrow when the producer arrives from Los Angeles. That's Barry Hankerson. You heard of him, haven't you? No, ma'am, I answered. He manages the Wayans, Vanessa Bell Armstrong, and Gladys Knight. He's going to love your voice. There's the part of a young preacher in this play that you are perfect for. So let me give you $5 for car fare. Please show up tomorrow at noon. I can't read the script. I took the money and thanked Miss Fields again. You're forgetting the script, she reminded me. I went back, got the script. The script, of course, was the problem. I can't read the script, I told Mom. Soon as I got home, every time I look at it, the words start wiggling, and it's like being back at school. This is my big chance, and I'm not about to lose it. There's no need for you to lose it, son. You just need to tell the truth. Tell them you can sing better than anyone, but your reading is not best. It's the worst. They'll help you with your reading, son. Just go over there tomorrow and tell the truth. I was nervous. Couldn't even fall asleep for all the butterflies in my stomach. I opened up the script and tried making sense of the story, but that didn't work. I couldn't keep the characters straight, couldn't comprehend the meaning, didn't know what the play was saying. Tomorrow was going to be hell. Tomorrow turned into today. I was out of the bed by 8 a.m., still trying to figure out the script. It was no use. I decided not to show up. Then I changed my mind. I had to go through with the audition. But how? Riding the bus on the way over, I kept hearing my mother's words. Just tell the truth. When I arrived, Miss Fields was happy to see me. You studied the script? She asked. The truth is, I hesitated. The truth is that I don't read very well. Don't worry about that, baby, she said. I know a lot of people in the show business who don't read well. We can help you with that. Don't worry about reading today. Just sing. The producer's here and he wants to hear you sing. Sing what? I looked out into the audience. It was too dark to see who was sitting there. I took a deep breath and sang Amazing Grace. That's it, I heard a man's voice cry. He's got the part. I saw a man walking towards the stage, medium built, light skin, eyebrows looked like they were stitched together. Man, was he dressed sharp. I'm Barry Hankerson, he said. And I'm offering you $700 a week to do this play, plus expenses. I was so green, I didn't know what was plus expenses. I mean, I thought it was his way of being slick. Trying to prove that I was no one's fool, I said, I can't go with that plus expenses business. Everyone laughed at me. Don't worry about it, son, said Hankerson. We'll get all the details worked out. You just come back tomorrow. I ran home and told everyone the good news. But the next day when I showed up at the theater, I decided I needed to take another approach. Look here, Mr. Hankerson, I said. I'm not really right for this part. Hold on, y'all. I'm not really right for this part. I can't read the lines very well, and I'm not good at memorizing. I'm an artist. I got me a bag of demos, and I just want you to hear 3 or 4 of my songs. Will you do that for me, sir? I will. He said, I'll listen to them right now. I pulled 3 cassettes out of a bag. The first one was an early version of Turn Back the Hands of Time. The second one was Honey Love. And the third was Dedicated. Hankerson's assistant took the tapes, and one afternoon, another put them into a boombox. Hankerson stood the whole time listening to every note. When the last song played, he said, "You're right. You're an artist. You've got a real gift, son." The audition turned out to be the first time I met the man who would become my manager. Y'all know that's a Illuminati pose. The hand in a shirt like that. Public announcement. After MGM, I had to start from scratch again. I still thought a group was a good idea because groups were still the big sellers. My new life began with me singing at Chicago's Cotton Club on South Michigan Avenue, a joint once operated by excuse me. Yeah, beautifully animated. Yep, look up the poses. Hopefully my channel don't get flagged for that, but yep, that's the pose. Where was I at? Bottles, Al Capone's, my bad, Ralph Bottles Capone, Al Capone's older brother. Here you're interested in forming a group, a guy called Andre Boykins said to me one night after a gig. That's right. Well, me and 2 friends sing and dance a little. Cool. I want to hear y'all. How about tomorrow? Tell me where and when. We met in a workout room I was using to rehearse. Dre was right. His boys, Earl Robinson and Rick Webster, were okay. So I started training them. Training was rough. I told them from Jump Street, fellas, this ain't gonna be no picnic. We're going for the gold. We're gonna train like it's Olympics every day in every way. I'm not interested in us just being good. We've got to be great. We're competing with the best groups in the country, whether they be in New York, Hollywood, or Atlanta. I'll be calling practice not once a day, but 3 times a day, bro. We'll be hitting it not 5 days a week, but 7. I'm talking about the steps, the harmonies, stage presence, the whole bit. And I'm also talking about physical training. We are more than just singers and dancers. We're athletes. You know, you got to make sure that they have the same body, that he does. Let's continue. Maybe they didn't believe me that night, but when we started running the rocks along Lake Michigan, they believed me then. we were doing push-ups and sit-ups like Chicago Bulls getting ready for the playoffs as I was working on putting my new group together. I was approached by a well-known house music DJ named Wayne Williams, who ran a small office and recording studio for Jive Records in Chicago. Now, Wayne's really the guy who discovered me. He had heard me with MGM at a backyard barbecue at a resident in North Chicago, even before we signed the other record deal. Now, he would later tell reporters that he was blown away when he saw us performing. Somehow, he picked up on the fact that I was the leader of the group and was impressed with our energy, choreography, and showmanship. I could tell right away this kid had the eye of the tiger, Williams said. Wayne had kept track of me over the months and followed when I was doing during my MGM days. In the early 80s, Jive Records had some R&B hits with Billy Ocean. But by 1991, Jive was mostly known as one of the biggest labels for rap music with Boogie Down Records, Boogie Down Productions, DJ Jazzy Jeff, and the Fresh Prince, and Kool Moe Dee. Because of the deal I had been a part of with MGM, I still had some obligations through another record company. But when Jive signed me, they bought me out of my previous contract. I named the new group R.KELLY and Public Announcement. The concept was my vision with my writing all the songs, singing all the leads, and doing all the producing. 10 months after signing with Jive, our album, Born into the 90s, debuted in 1992. There I was, 24 years old, on the cover, out front with my fresh fade, suited in leather, surrounded by my boys. Public Announcement. My dream had finally become reality. We had an honest to goodness album. The sound was very much both of and ahead of its time. Of course, New Jack Swing was represented, but so were my R&B roots. With the release of the first single, the New Jack Swing hit, She's Got That Vibe, folks kept comparing my voice to Aaron Hall. I did too, child. I did too, baby. Okay, I did too. I didn't know the difference. They were both bald-headed. I did too. Praise Jesus. I thought it was just me. I said yes. Oh, yeah. I thought that. It wasn't a coincidence that I sounded like Aaron Guy. I sound like Aaron. Guy was hitting big, and I wanted some of those hits. After all, Aaron sounded like Charlie Wilson. Sounded like Charlie Wilson. Sorry, I can't find my mouse. Of the Gap Band, and I like Charlie. I like Aaron. I could do what they did. Oh, there we go. The cat's out the bag. Because see, I thought Aaron was when I grew up. I finally grew up. I thought that it was backwards. I thought Aaron was copying off of R.KELLY. Baby, this is a good read. You know, what's his name? They said that he used to sound like Aaron Hall. Aaron Hall. They looked alike too. He said that he was copying off of him. I thought it was the other way around. R.KELLY. But he said he was copying off of him. He took his sound. Yep, he took that man whole face, whole look, little thieving ass. I could do what they did. If I could absorb Donny Hathaway and Marvin Gaye and Stevie Wonder when I was just a little kid, as a young man, I could sure as hell be a sponge that could soak up what was hot on the radio now. Also on that first album is the ballad Dedicated. I dedicate. Ain't that it? Which I had written years earlier for my mother. If you listen to my voice now and listen to it on either song from back then, you'll see it's really got the same tone. Nigga, ain't nobody listen to your music no more. Jive was a company with an international view. And the owner, Clive, sorry, y'all. Clive Calder said he not only wanted to break us out in America, he wanted to promote us all over Europe and the rest of the world too. So before I knew it, I was headed to Europe. I listen to it. I'm not going to compare nothing, nigga. Here's what it is. I wanted to say Clive Davis. And I think that's, you remember, y'all, he changed some of the names and stuff. I think that's who he really wanted. He would really want. Huh? Yeah, I think he changed it. What kind of pose was that? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta put that back on the screen. Hold on. Hold on. What kind of pose is this, Jesus? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me continue, y'all. Look at that. What is that? They was setting him up for failure. I could hardly wait to get to England, but I had a deep fear of flying. That's why he said on an interview, I caught a helicopter. I still do. Up until now, I have flown a few times in the United States, but the more I flew, the deeper my fear grew. I'm a person that likes to do things that make sense, and it didn't make sense to me how a heavy plane could stay up in the air like that. It just didn't feel right. I was less fearful, though, when my mother was sitting next to me. So I made sure that my mom came along on the tour. Her presence always had a calming effect on me. The problem was my mother wasn't crazy about flying either. So it ended up that the first time that I took a real drink was on the flight to England. Mom and I both took a shot of Hennessy and conked out. He said, and conked out. Boy, that is such a, I don't know, ghetto. I don't want to say ghetto, but hood term, if you will. Anyways, let me continue. Conked out. I've never been out of the country before. I imagine huge crowds and pretty girls chasing us back to our hotel, but my imagination was racing way ahead of reality. To say that our first show didn't attract a huge crowd would be an understatement. There were only about 5 people in the audience. My group members were crushed. To this day, I've never allowed numbers to affect my performance. At intermission, I told the group, I don't care if there's only one person out there. We're gonna sing. We gotta sing like there are thousands. Then they started playing our first single. She's got that vibe. Oh goodness, hold on, y'all. My camera stopped. Hold on, let me change the back. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on. Hold on. got to do. Okay. I'm back. And at the next show, maybe 20 people showed up. My guys were still down. Get up, I said. It's gonna get better. I guarantee it. By the end of our run, Vibe was all over London, becoming a top 3 record in England. And now the venues were packed. By the time we got to Holland, She's Got That Vibe was one of the top 10 best-selling records in the country. Fans were screaming our name in the streets, and women were waiting for us in the lobby. As much as I wanted attention, I never encountered anything like it before. Sudden fame and the blitz of fans, affection tripped me out and made me a little anxious at first. Your dreams coming true, Rob, my mother said on the plane back home, just like I knew it would. Back in the USA, Vibe was all over the radio and the video was playing on all the video shows in heavy rotation. I was eager to see the reaction of the people back home. I wanted to see if I'd be recognized. First, I went to the predominantly white mall. No one recognized me. Then I went to Evergreen Mall in a suburb of Chicago. Back then, we called it Ever Black because at the time, it was the Black Mall. It was the first indoor shopping mall in America. At Evergreen, I went to a clothing store for high school girls. Wait, what? Rewind. Niggas say, what? At Evergreen, I went to a clothing store for high school kids. Wait, what? Get this? Nigga, what? See, that's why when people be talking about this book, oh, you reading this book, this nigga is telling on himself in this book. Who told him to come out with this? Y'all see it. I'm not making this up. And this nigga read in a, just like the camera. What I tell you? Today is September 30th, 2020. I went to a clothing store for high school kids. This nigga, I just. At Evergreen, I went to a clothing store for high school girls. Why? Nigga, you couldn't find no grown women in the halls. I'm confused. Targeting. I figured someone would recognize me there. I stared a girl right in the face and even started singing my song. I wanted her to say, oh, are you the one who sings? She's Got That Vibe. But she didn't say a thing. Yeah, nigga, because she a kid. She probably wasn't even born when you came out with this album, nigga. What are we doing? What? This dum da dum dum dum. Our second single, Honey Love, had a video behind it that we shot in LA. I've always loved movies, and I've always been very involved in storyline and direction of all my music videos. But the She's Got That Vibe video, I created all the choreography. And on the way to the shoot in New York, I wanted to give us something different that no other group had, something to give us an edge. So we stopped at a store on the way to shoot, and I picked up a bunch of flashlights that we rigged onto our onto our hats. Everybody who had the vibe video asked us where we got them. We continue to use that look at shows, and we use them again in the honey video. In the honey love video. Light and the use of it or lack of it has always played a big role in my life. There were rumors that Miss Halle Berry plays my love interest in the honey love video, but let me put that rumor to rest. That's not Berry. That's not Miss Berry. It's a video actress who looks a little something like her. When the Honey Love video started getting played in Chicago, I went back to Evergreen Mall. This time, I went with my crew. When we got to the record store, I had one of my I had one of my posses yell out, "Hey, there's R.KELLY over there." These girls came running. Man, it was a great feeling. My guy said he's only signing albums, no singles. The store sold a ton of albums that day. When we went on tour, we did the same routine in record stores all over the country. Meanwhile, when I went to white malls, I still got no love because they knew about your ass, okay? They saw you coming. Eventually, I would, but it took time. And once you messing with their young, white, supple kids. My time with public announcement was good. Born into the 90s, sold 1 million copies. It had reached the number 3 slot on the top R&B album chart and was certified platinum. Don't be looking at me like that, dude. Talking about R.KELLY. Look at that. For every action, there's a reaction. You are my girl. I said those words to Lanice. Time and time again, I said them because they were true. Niece inspired all my early songs. I made enough money for me and Niece to rent an apartment together in a nice building on 75th and Lakeshore Drive. I felt like we were the Jeffersons on TV living in a high rise up in the sky. I was rolling. When we wanted a special night, we got a room at the Hyde Park Inn. Staying there was like being out of town. Plus, hotel rooms can heat up the loving. The loving between me and Niece was scorching hot. Then why did I do what I did? One night, I found myself in that same room. The special room that me and Niece loved to share with another woman. My plan was just to hit it and quit it. Just a couple of hours of pleasure. I didn't want to pass up. Somehow, though, Niece learned I was there and called the room. What are you doing in our room without me, Rob? She was crying. I had to think quick. I'm here to meet with Tony, Tone. They're coming over here. Who the fuck is Tony, Tone? You don't know who Tony, Tone are? Now, I was getting mad that she didn't know who my alibi was, but I don't care who the fuck they are. What does that have to do with you being in our room without me? I rented the room because Tony, Tone are coming up here to audition me. They're looking for a new singer. Well, I want to meet Tony, Tone, said niece. They already come and gone. I'm coming up there anyway. You're more than welcome, baby. I'm on my way. Like lightning. I got the chick out of the room. I ran her around like a crazy man. Found the maid to change the sheets and towels. I had to make it seem like I was the only one who'd been there. By the time these arrived, I was cool. I thought I fooled her. But I hadn't. She knew. As my mother used to say, busted, disgusted, and couldn't be trusted. Boy, she wasn't never lying. Women always know when their men are cheating. Mm-hmm. And like they say, for every action, there's a reaction. Niece reacted by doing what I did. She found someone else. At first, I didn't want to believe it, but then came proof. One night, she and her best friend were supposed to meet me and her friend's boyfriend. They didn't show up. Something was wrong. I went to niece's mom's house, but her folks didn't know where she was. Lanice and her girlfriend said they'll be back. They'll be coming back here, said her grandmother. The other guy and I turned into detectives. I found a hidden place to park our car. We sat there and waited finally at 4 a.m. A big white Mercedes pulled up. A guy was driving, and niece was sitting next to him. Her girl and another dude were in the back seat. When the ladies got out and the guys pulled away, I popped out. What are you doing here? Niece asked me. Wondering what the hell you are doing out till 4 a.m. Having fun? I figured. Fun with who? Rob, I'm not gonna stand here and get cross-examined by you, of all people. You have no right. At this moment, I knew niece was right. I thought of the times I'd fooled around behind her back. I had nothing more to say. We tried to work it out, but I knew she was fed up. Her mind and heart had checked out of our love. A week later, something happened that upset her, and I couldn't figure out what it was. Then I found out that the guy Lanice had been creeping with wasn't treating her right. And that upset me. A couple of nights later, I got an unexpected call. Look, I got no beef with you, man. But I got to tell you that your girl's confused. She don't know who she wants, you or me. It ain't me who's chasing her. It's her who's chasing me. Now, I confronted niece. Who do you want? I asked. Him. I died inside as I thought I'd be shot through the heart. I felt worse than at any moment in my life. He's no good for you, I told her. He's going to hurt you. And you haven't, Rob? Not like him. Hurt is hurt. I want to make it work for us. It's too late, she said. I'm gone. My life with Niece was over. Don't give me some kid off the street. Give me the president. I've always had a big inventory of songs, even starting out. I had more songs than I knew what to do with. That's because songs flowed into my mind the way clouds flowed in the sky. My work ethic was intense and insane. I thought nothing of staying up 3 or 4 nights in a row writing or recording music. At the time, I didn't know the downside of working so hard. Didn't want to know it, and honestly didn't care. My one music was my one. I think he meant my first music. Oh, I don't know comprehension with this. I don't know what he meant here. I'm just gonna read what's on here. My one music was a 24/7 conclusion. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what that was, a one or I. For me, it was a natural thing. Before I was even sure what producing meant, I was producing myself. I was figuring out the grooves. I was coming up with the parts for the keyboard, the bass, the drums, and the guitars. I was arranging my own background vocals. And most of the time, I was singing all the parts. When I auditioned for Barry Hankerson, he asked me if I'd written the songs that I sung. When I told him that I had, he asked me if I could produce too. I said, yeah, because I had wanted him to take me on. But at the time, I didn't really know what producing was. I went home and asked my mother. The way you put your music together when you're writing your songs, that means you're a producer. My mother said, it does? Absolutely. Very few artists can produce themselves. We're talking about Ray Charles, Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder, Prince, musicians of that caliber. When you have producing talent, though, you need to work it on other artists as well as yourself. I agreed. I realized that I wouldn't be truly great until I made another artist great. I needed to find that artist. I asked my manager to find an artist for me to produce. We getting into some artists. I was about to grade say this is the last chapter, but we're going to keep reading. I wonder who the artist is going to be. I needed to find that artist. I asked my manager to find an artist for me to produce. One day, my manager picked me up and told me I'd be producing Dave Peterson. I was excited to meet David, a former school teacher who had become one of the newest hot R&B singers in the country. At that time, I would have been excited to meet any celebrity, but I'd seen David on Showtime at the Apollo in the late 1980s. His version of Billie Holiday's God Bless the Child tore up the crowd. He was an amazing singer, and his fans were calling him the new Luther. The meeting with David happened before Born into the 90s hit the airwaves. So David wasn't really aware of my writings or singing skills. Rob, said my manager, he's going to love your songs. You're the perfect producer to bring this guy to the next level. He drove to the hotel where David was staying. I was in the front seat and my manager was driving. When David came out He didn't get into the car. He came to the front and just looked in until he became clear that I needed to hop out and sit in the back seat so that he could sit up front. David was cordial but cold. Riding over to the studio where there was hardly any talking. The vibe was nervous. In the studio, I got to work. I played David a bunch of songs I'd written. I just knew that a couple of them were smash hits. He listened without saying a word. Then David motioned my manager to follow him into the recording booth. They didn't realize the mic was on, so I got to hear their whole conversation. I thought I told you to get Teddy Riley. Teddy can't do nothing but make hits. He's the king of New Jack Swing. Teddy's the president. Teddy's not available. Then make him available. Don't give me some kid off the street. Give me the president. Give the kid a chance. You won't be sorry. David finally caved, but his heart wasn't in it. He'd made up his mind that was no hit maker. I tried. I said, David, you got an unbelievable voice. Now just don't over riff on the verse. Sing it like this. And I showed him how it went. When it came time to record, though, Peace changed it back to his over riffing style and ruined the whole feel. We went back and forth like that for 2 hours until I finally saw that what I had to do. I got up and left. Where you going? The singer and my manager both asked me at the same time. I'm going to McDonald's for a double cheeseburger and fries. When are you coming back? I'm not. And I didn't. I had another early encounter with a celebrity who was a hell of a lot more pleasant. In fact, it was a highlight of my life because it involved my mother. My manager also worked with this singer who was an artist that loved my music. She was a down-to-earth lady who reminded me of my mother, and I knew my mother would love to meet her. Can I bring my mother over today? I asked, oh shit, sorry, wrong voice. Can I bring my mother over today? I asked the singer. My hair is all up in curls and my face is covered with cold cream and I'm wearing an old house coat. My mom won't care. I said, if she doesn't care, Rob, I don't care. An hour or so later, my mother and I arrived. I didn't tell mom the lady's name. I just introduced her as a friend in the music business. Mind if I smoke? My friend asked my mother. Take one of my whiskeys, Mom said. They lit up, drank coffee together, and started discussing everything under the sun. The children, men in their lives, TV shows they liked, movie stars they thought were cute. You would have thought they'd grown up together. After a half an hour of this, I couldn't take it anymore. I turned to my mother and said, Mom, do you know who this lady is? She's your friend. Now she's my friend too. I repeated, do you know who this lady is? Look closely at her face. Look closely in her eyes. I'm looking, Rob. I'm looking. Several seconds passed by. And then my mother screamed, oh my Lord, it isn't. You can't be. My friend started laughing. I'm afraid it is, she said. You can't be. I am. Gladys Knight, asked my mother, still in shock. That's what my parents named me, said Gladys. hugging her like she was her best friend in all the world. Well, I broke out with some 12 play. One will go up to my room for fun. Then I paused and waited. And when the people yelled out, "Kill!" I knew I had them. Oh, shit. Lord, 12. 12 play. On the poster, my name was barely big enough to read. It was the early 90s. I was in my mid-20s. And I was on the road with two big stars. I was the opening act. Now, the late Gerald Levert, of course, was royalty. His daddy, Eddie Levert, was one of the mighty OJs. Gerald had been lead singer for Levert, who had big hits with Pop, Pop, Pop Goes My Mind. Oh, that was my song. And Casanova. Ain't no Casanova. Me and Romeo ain't never been friends. Hey, hey. He just released his first solo album, and the title song, Private Line, was already a #1 hit. Glenn Jones, who got second billing, had a hit record with We've Only Just Begun. We've only just begun. Oh, this is a song. A song the ladies loved. He'd also had been on the charts with Show Me and Bring Back Your Love, like Gerald Glenn could sing. I wasn't thrilled about being third on the bill because when I started singing, folks were just walking in. Most of the seats were still empty. I was feeling frustrated because I had worked hard putting my show together with what I had. I didn't really have lights at all because I was the opener. I had what looked like a flashlight on me, and I had a smoke machine to enhance my presentation. Lighting was always been extremely important to me. I wanted to be heard, but I also wanted to be seen in the right light. Lighting shapes mood, and for me, the moods got to be right. Meanwhile, as the tour went on, Honey Love, my new single, started to really blow up. It got to the point where the promoters saw that I was starting to generate more heat than Glenn Jones. They decided to have him open. That meant I'd come on just before Gerald. Glenn snapped out about the rearrangement, and I could understand why. I didn't want to disrespect him, but I also wanted to reach more people. I was tired of singing to an empty house. The first night went really well. People were in their seats and got to see me. I was feeling good about the new lineup. The second night, though, they wouldn't let me use my little light or my smoke machine. I figured if I was moving up in the show, I should get more, not less. The promoters didn't see it that way. They wanted to keep the spotlight on bona fide stars. I respected Gerald as an artist and a man, so I went to his dressing room to discuss it. "I feel you, young fella," Gerald said, "but in this business, you gotta pay your dues." Uh-oh, that sounds familiar. Had them babies paying their dues. Remember that? Y'all better make sure y'all paying attention to what I tell y'all, what I say. Freak of habit. That's where he got that, paying dues. My daddy did. I did. And now you're paying them too. It's part of the deal. I thank Gerald for breaking it down for me and left. He was right. But that always didn't stop me from thinking, what can I do that would still ignite this crowd? Where I could still stand out and do me. Even if I'm singing in the pitch black, I needed a gimmick to take my show to the next level, something that would make people remember me. That's how I created 12 Play. I thought about it for a couple of days and I finally came up with a little skit. Me, just talking to the audience. At the point in the show where I would break down Honey Love, I would start talking to the audience. Can I tell you all something? Can I keep it real? Can I tell you about a dream I had last night? Well, I actually had a dream where I made love to Mary J. Blige. Never in hell, nigga. Everyone reacted with a big woo. Mary J's first multi-platinum album was the 411. Was super hot. And here I was talking about kicking it with her. The audience got a big kick out of picturing me with Mary. I went on. Hey, it was only a dream, but it was so vivid, it felt real. But it was a dream. It was more than foreplay. It was 12 Play. Y'all want to hear it? Can I sing it for y'all? Tell you how it went. Oh, ah. Everyone yelled, yes, yes. About now, my piano player started banging, backing me up with sexy runs on the keyboard while I sang, one, we'll go to my room for fun. And the whole audience said, two, at the same time as if we did rehearse it. Oh, wait, time out. What's the D? Nigga, what you mean? As if we rehearse. Nigga, you trying to be sexy when sexy goes wrong. As if we rehearsed it. That's when I knew I had them. I sang, I'll say, give me your tongue. The audience roared, three. Cause tonight I'll grab my crotch and sang, fulfill your fantasy. Oh yeah. And the women went crazy. It was a wrap. I had never heard the crowd scream at that moment. I'm rapping. Oh, during anybody's show. And that was just on 3. At that moment, I had an instance. Double dose of confidence in who I was on the stage. I knew that I could excite a crowd with more than just having and singing hit records. I now knew that I could tell a story or give a testimony. Nigga, no. Don't you dare put no testimony, nigga.
or play a game with the audience. That's more better, nigga. A story in a game. Let's leave out testimony. Or maybe you are testifying. That was something that would set me apart from everybody else. By the time the show got to the next city, fans had already heard about this 12 play and started screaming the moment I mentioned Mary J. word spread like wildfire. And this was way before Twitter, Facebook even existed. Girl, a female from Detroit would tell her friend in Cleveland, you got to get to the show and hear this R. Kelly sing about his 12 play. It's the bomb. When I went to radio stations to promote Born into the 90s, the DJs just wanted to hear 12 play. It was the talk of every town I went to. Before I arrived, I haven't recorded it yet, I say, but I will. Matter of fact, it's going to be the title of my second album. The song was causing such a sensation that Gerald Levert's people told my manager that they didn't want me to perform it anymore. The reason they gave, because I hadn't recorded it, was lame. Where is it written that an artist can only perform a song he's recorded? I just continued to do my show. My manager backed me up. Long as the ladies keep yelling for it, they said, you keep singing it. By the end of the tour, no one could deny that the highlight of every show was when I got out there and started discussing a dream I had about loving on Mary J. Blige. Also, that's what that is all about. He doesn't look. Look, I'm sorry. Ew. I ain't got no shades. I ain't got no shades. Nigga, nah. No, nigga, nah. Chicago is the center of my universe, my home as a baby, a boy, a teenager, a young man, and an adult. To me, Chicago is the soul of America. It's the home of my soul. It has its own unique musical vibe. I agree right there. Hey, y'all, this is the last album. Shit. This is the last chapter. Because we are already 2 hours and 28 minutes in. And I want to discuss with you guys the makings of me. Born into the 90s had been a great buzz album and a great way to introduce R. Kelly to the public. The guys in Public Announcement had been my backup singers and dancers. But the plan had always been that on my second album, I would be a solo artist, not the leader of a group. The guys would still be in the videos and tour with me, but the second album was all about launching R. Kelly. I wanted the next album to be something that was going to stick around for a long time. I wanted people to know that I was in it for the long ride. In order to do that, I had to take the music, my melodies, and my lyrics to the next level. So I went into the studio, totally focusing on achieving my goal. I wanted people to know that this was real, that I was real. 12 Play started out from a skit, and I come up with to help me get through a tour. But that concept blew up and took on a life of its own. By the time I got home from the tour, the song 12 Play was already a smash. So there was a big demand for the record. The song was so successful that I decided I would do a whole album called 12 play. I would spend my sound checks writing new songs for the album so that I could record them as soon as I got home. Chicago is the center of my universe, my home as a baby, a boy, a teenager, a young man, and an adult. To me, Chicago is the soul of America. It's the home of my soul. It has its own unique musical vibe. Chicago has launched the careers of many extraordinary artists from Sam Cooke to Kanye West. It's the home to many different kinds of amazing music, and I'm determined to make sure it's properly recognized and respected. Well, nigga, actually, you up the recognition. Nigga, they don't respect you. They don't claim you. Okay. Checkmate. I wrote the entire album over a month and a half. But when I started working on it, I had some concerns. I knew the song 12 Play was strong in concert and the ladies were loving it. But the popularity of New Jack Swing had helped get me out there. I felt I needed to develop musically if I wanted to have the longevity of a Marvin Gaye or a Stevie Wonder. The song 12 Play had introduced me to my true self musically. And there was no going back. On the one hand, my management had the label were saying that because she's got that vibe, and especially Honey Love did so well, I should be careful not to move too far away from the sound. They wanted to sell records, and the New Jack Swing thing was still the hottest seller out there. I thought about that. I thought about what they said. This was to be my first album as a solo singer. No group, no one on the cover but me. I didn't want to make any foolish mistakes. I wanted to bust out with a winner. On the other hand, I knew in my heart that it was time to take off the training wheels. It was time to introduce R.KELLY, the real R.KELLY, to the world. I felt like a fireman who'd gone through all the training and practice drills. When he finally hears that bell go off, he's ready to slide down the pole, aren't you? You were the modern Little Nas X slide down pole. Jump on that big red fire truck and go put out a fire. More than just having the gift of music, I think I have the gift of having the mind of a musical scientist or idiot. I'm not afraid of research or of trying different things, searching genres and boundaries. I wanted to bring new things to music. I wanted to be not like anybody else. That desire was as strong for me as being in the music business. I didn't want to be just some singer or some songwriter. I wanted to be great, and I wanted to be remembered for my work. And you that up. Having the desire, the passion, and being blessed with a gift and being able to channel where I come from and what I've been through, having a gift is not enough. It needs to be cultivated and shared. Now, when I went to record the album, I was able to be both more patient and more innovative in the process. I started recording the songs I'd already written while I was on the road or downtown at CRC Studios. But my mom's house was the hangout spot. Much as I tried, I couldn't get her to move out of the hood and into a nicer place. She had her friends and her life there, and that's where she wanted to stay. 12 Play was inspired by conversations with my mom and the aunties and their friends hanging out on the porch. They would be listening to their favorites. Sam Cooke and Marvin Gaye and Teddy Pendergrass. One night I was chilling out on the porch with them, and we were listening. Teddy Pendergrass. That's baby making music. right there. That's right. Y'all was born off of Teddy Pendergrass. Y'all born off of Marvin Gaye. What do you know about this? One of my aunties challenged me. And that's when the direction for the 12 play album became even clear. I had to make a baby making album. That's why these fools acting crazy now. Ah, you were born from that. If Marvin Gaye did it, I wanted to do it. I wanted to make an album that people want to make love to and not just make babies, but want to get married, want to love somebody, want to make love to somebody, and to help expand the population. I thought I had a head start with the song 12 play. I was also inspired by the stories that my mom told me about going to the Regal Theater and being able to see everybody from Marvin Gaye to Stevie Wonder. I wanted that kind of legacy for myself. I wanted people to be sitting on their porches and talking about the 12 play album someday. Like my mom and her friends talking about their favorite artists and their songs. But I wanted to be alive and still in the game, still making hits when the day came. As far back as my first high school performance and my days singing in the subway, my gut told me that I needed a hook. Something that would make people remember my act. When I was creating 12 play, I wanted to create a buzz and attract attention. Sex and sensuality were going to be my hook. I saw the album as a suit in 12 parts. It was my play to win the attention and love of music fans all over the world. Sex Me was deliberately designed to generate a little controversy. A group called H-Town had a big hit with a song called Knockin' the Boots. Sex Me was going to take what they started to a whole new level. And because I'd been to Europe and toured America, playing in summer jams and major arenas, I knew how to excite a crowd. Now the challenge was to put that excitement that was sensation, but also sensual, also spiritual excitement into a record that reflects my true heart. One that would reveal the makings of me. Bump and Grind, the second single from the 12 play album, definitely fits in the baby making music category. The song was originally written for the movie Menace to Society at the request of the directors, Hugh Boys. The song was supposed to play over the scene of Jada Pinkett Smith and Lorenz Tate in the bed together. I was excited to do it because it was the first time I'd been asked to do a song for a movie before. When they heard Bump and Grind, the Hugh brothers loved the song. But the record company and my manager decided that the song should be released on my album and not the soundtrack. There were a lot of politics about that at the time, and they ended up using Honey Love in the movie instead. But keeping the song for the 12 play album was probably the best thing for me because that song gave me my first #1 record on the Billboard pop chart, and was the longest running #1 record on the R&B chart at that time. Still, I knew my second album had to be better than the first. The lyrics had to be more direct, more authentic, more reflective of my experiences, emotions, and of course, my city. I also knew it would be dedicated to my mother. What I didn't know, though, was by the time the album came out, my world would be changed forever. While I was making the 12 play album, I spent many nights in the studio. A lot of that emotion showed up on the tracks. When you hear any unexpected position, bring it on, any secret fantasy, baby, I will fulfill as long as you sex me. In Sex Me parts 1 and 2, you're hearing raw, unfiltered, youthful, desires coming through in those lyrics. Rewind, run that back. When you hear any unexpected position, bring it on. Any secret fantasy, baby, I will fulfill as long as you sex me. In Sex Me, parts 1 and 2, you're hearing unfiltered, youthful desires coming through in those lyrics. Why use youthful? Words like youthful. Just creepy. Just a creepy word in his line of work. I had a song that said, "It seems like you're ready." And I knew that the ladies were ready, and I was ready. I wanted an album that would make love to every woman, girl, boy. No, I'm just saying. Every woman in the world, I wanted it to talk honestly to them and touch them in satisfyingly sensual ways. The spirit of seduction was heavy on me, and I saw no reason not to go for it. This is the reason why you have to be leery of what you put in your ear gates. Do you hear all this spirit of seduction? Oh, it's real. Jezebel's spirit is real. Incubus, succubus. That's why I don't listen to his music no more. It's conjuring. Anyways, the album was extended version of the concert with all the pleading, teasing, mood setting, foreplay, and getting nasty with Sex Me. The gritty, climactic song, I didn't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. I felt your body's calling. I like the crotch on me. Wait, what? The crotch on me? Is there a crotch on you, sir? Why not say my crotch on me? The crotch on me? Oh, okay. All right. It's y'all see that? Crotch. And I wasn't afraid to ask ladies to sex me. Okay. While I was making the album, my mother got sick. I found out later that she'd gone to the hospital for some tests. But she downplayed them to me as well as to my brothers and my sister, telling me, "Baby, you're busy making your music. You go on and keep working. Don't worry about me. I'm going to be fine. I'm just tired, that's all." But what do the doctors say? I asked. The doctors say the same thing, baby. They say I'm going to be just fine. You go do what you need to do. Go do what you got to do. I'm supposed to head back to Europe for some concerts. Then go to Europe, Rob. You know I hate flying. I said, flying is always a lot easier if you're sitting next to me. I'll be with you next time. I want you with me this time. I said, I don't want to get on the plane without you. You'll do fine without me, son. Call me every night if you want to. I will. I did. When I went to Europe this time, the crowds were 4 times bigger than before. That made me happy. But it wasn't the same without my mother with me. I got another couple of weeks out here on the road. Mom, I told her on the phone, I really want you here with me. If you want me to come out there, son, I will. But I thought you said you got to go back to the hospital for more tests. I do, baby, but the tests can wait. If I have to, I can get on a plane tomorrow. No, Mom, I want you to have those tests. You take care of yourself. That's more important. God will take care of you, son. I know he will. In those last weeks, the European fans kept coming. The tour was a success. I couldn't wait to get home and share the success with my mother. She's teaching angels how to love. We're going to stop there. We're going to stop there, y'all. On page 173. We're going to stop there. Okay, we're going to stop there, you guys. Let me invite you guys. Let's talk. Let's talk about what we heard. What y'all think about what we heard, child? What y'all got to say? Tap in. Hey, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. Tap in. Tap in. Thank you. I'm sorry. Let me know if I be doing too much ad-libbing and junking for real. If I do, let me know. I'll cut it out. Y'all not disrespecting me or being rude. I'm asking y'all. You welcome, Amber. Hey, honey. West Coast says his story is very interesting and gives some insight to his issues. They do. And I'm not taking away from nothing because the Negro is still responsible for his action. But it's interesting to read and it's interesting to hear. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading stuff. It's interesting to hear. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Do I have pity for him? Hell no. Oh my gosh, ain't it? He says this book is like a blueprint for the case, for his case. It was. It you know what I'm saying? It really was. We hear about how he got into wanting to use the freaking cameras all the time. We hear about all of this. I mean, it's bizarre. This is a good read. I don't care what nobody say. I had somebody kind of upset at the fact of the matter that I'm reading it. And I'm like, why wouldn't I read this? This is a good read. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. West Coast says, your personality is everything. It makes you unique and fun, especially when we're reading something that is now so dark. Thank you. So y'all let me know though if all the ad libs and me joking and stuff is too much, I'll stop because I want y'all to hear the information. So if I'm doing too much, I'll stop. Top Notch says, OMG, she hell no, me either. Thank you, Carol. And you guys can tap in. The link is in the description. The link is in the chat. Top Notch says, different indeed. Travis says, on that Gerald Levert tour, R.KELLY had Javante, Tiffany, and Aaliyah with him on that tour. Javante said it in her testimony. Wow. Katie says, no, ma'am, not too much. Don't you dare. Don't stop. I just be joking. I know, baby. I just know that a lot of you guys play it back and probably like, oh, she playing too much. So I just be asking. Hey, Sabrina. Yeah, you missed it. It's over, but it's okay. Run it back. He says, in her testimony, I wonder why Mr. Biggs never said nothing. Hey, beautifully animated. Jada, you says you still live R.KELLY? What, baby? Glenn says, I'm washing my wig. Y'all, I'm not going to play with you. Niche says, I wonder why Mr. Biggs never said anything. I don't know. We're going to bring beautifully animated on the screen so she can tap, tap, tap in. Hey, my sister. How are you, beautiful?
I'm doing good.
Good.
I'm getting better with every day. I still, the anxiety and depression comes and goes and stuff like that. But
yeah,
for the most part, I'll be doing good. But
you got something.
I come over here and I'm definitely going. I come over here and I definitely know I'll be leaving feeling better.
Absolutely. Hey, Aaron, I see you backstage. I'm gonna get you on. Hold tight, my love. And you guys tap in. The link is in the chat. You can say whatever you feel, okay? As long as it's respectful. You got anything to say, animated? What you got to say about what we heard, girl?
So what's the girlfriend's name?
Which one?
Wait. Damn.
What happened? Describe her or whatever.
Is it Ladine?
Lanice?
Lanice.
His girlfriend.
I kind of feel, I just get a feeling that had she stayed in his life, she would have been the one to get him help. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he would have strayed away from starting those actions. But I think she would have stopped it quickly.
Can I say this? And y'all can agree or disagree with me. It's very pivotal to have a male influence in your house.
Yeah.
For situations like this. He dealt with heartbreak. He didn't know what to do. So and on top of his childhood trauma, he took vengeance. That's if you ask me. Because I'm gonna tell y'all for a prime example with my son, our teenage son. Baby, he's in high school. He done dealt with 2, 3, 7, 11 heartbreaks. And I keep telling him, baby, this is what's gonna happen. But to see my husband be able to come and talk to him about heartbreak and what to do with that emotion and feeling, it's very pivotal. And so he didn't have that. And then here she goes, he goes through all that situation. So I kind of agree with you. I kind of believe if he was still here, just maybe.
Just maybe.
Just maybe.
There's no surety there, but I just have that feeling. You know what I'm saying?
I will have to agree with you. Mods, if y'all can please grab the link for people to chime in. Grab the whole thing to tap in, tell them, keep posting it, please, if y'all don't mind. So we can fill up the backstage and let's have a dialect. Oh, Aaron, where'd you go? Come back in if you want to talk. I'm sorry, baby. Come back in.
Computer is so slow. I'm trying to post it. So
but I
you
agree
said
with
the uncle killed the pet.
So what had happened was, well, not on purpose. He was putting down rat poison behind like a cooler out in the garage.
Oh, okay.
And the dog got behind her and ate at it.
Oh, okay, so he did try to keep it out of the reach of the dog, but
he did. And the dog went out there, right? And so the uncle was grooming him. It was like, you're not going to say anything.
Right.
Yeah. And see, Robert, you know, went along with it.
And then what happened? So he had a screwed up childhood, right?
Yeah.
And then he moves on to trying to get into the music business. And they're teaching him about screwing people over, stealing, you know, just being a overall trifling person who's only about self and no one else.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like someone else said, like this book is telling.
It's very telling
that he is a product of his environment.
This is a prime example. That's why I was telling people, hey, Aaron, there you go. Let me bring Aaron on the screen. Beautiful family. You know, me and you will go all night. So let me bring him on, see what he has to say, and then we'll continue to talk about what we're talking about. Hey, Aaron.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can.
Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. This is my first time ever going on a live show on YouTube. And
welcome.
And
yeah.
I have I had heard about you, Whitney. Basically, I was on YouTube today. I'm at home, you know, it's quarantine, and I saw one of your videos about R.KELLY, and I was like, okay, this sounds
Aaron,
interesting.
Before you get into everything, can you tell me where you're from, and if you don't mind your age, but if not,
I'm
age range.
I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina, and I'm 37 years old.
Hey.
Okay. I'm
Charlotte.
Don't even look at Donnie.
Yes. I had to.
We're beautiful over here.
Thank
That's why
you.
they mad.
Thank you. So
go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. All right. Well, see, I saw one of your videos today, and I was like, okay, you seem interested, and then you are very interesting. So I decided to comment and everything, and then towards the end, when I had told you I was a new subscriber, and I was there. I was at the chat earlier today, and then at the end of your video I was like, wait a minute, you're from the Plaintiff's Jane, you did that remix for the Plaintiff's Jane, because I watched her too, and I watched her last night, and I was like, okay, this is the person who did that remix. Okay. Yeah, but you are very interesting. You do great story times and everything, but overall, I've been listening to the story, and overall, I am glad that this whole thing is over with R.KELLY, basically, because my thing is this, and I'm going to take this from another direction.
Okay.
It's interesting, and when, all of this, with him being found guilty, and, his supporters is just, just basically standing by him as if, the government is taking him down because he is Black,
Yeah.
I don't want to go too long, I hope we can talk about this, well, I'm gonna make it, I can go on, for hours, but basically overall, it's interesting how people will stand by a R.KELLY, who has done all of this, these horrendous things to young Black girls and stuff, but yet we don't do that with people who are actually doing, and I'm talking about the Black community. We don't uplift, actual people doing something in the Black community. It's interesting how, R.KELLY is the role, it is your, it's on the, it's your, person in the Black community that you will, go all out, go to New York, protests and stuff, but, when there's, people like yourself, who, don't get much support,
I
it's like,
don't.
I mean, we don't support each other,
Nope. Oh, come on now. Come on now.
we don't support each other.
We don't.
We don't.
We're the only community, not to cut you off. I'm happy you hit that on there. The most people that on this damn platform that attacks my character are Black people. I have a whole YouTube channel by a Black UK individual. Okay, that scrutinized me because of my relationships with a person. Don't know me from Eve, but has talked down crazy about me as Black. I have other Black individuals that insult me and take me down. Black men that will talk about me and stuff like that. Ain't not one white person that I ran across that has ever disrespect me, besides the one that I got that Crystal Crave be going off of.
I will tell you this, okay? I
You
will tell
own
you
it.
this. If R. Kelly was a Republican presidential candidate or a political candidate running for office, and if he was, let's say, well, no, let me not use that. Okay, let me go this way. If it was, have you heard of Ben Carson? He is the
I heard of him.
director of what's that, HUD, and he was a doctor. He's from Detroit. If let's say he has running for president, okay, but let's say he's running for president in 2024, and all of this shit comes out about him. Let's say all of this stuff, the same thing R. Kelly has done. If all of this had came out about him, that's when they would have stood by them. If Andrea Clary was accusing Ben Carson of, doing this type of stuff to her, they would stand by her. Oh, why are you going to do this? Oh, she's a Black woman. So now she is heard. If we don't like the, person, who she's accusing, or anyone is accusing, but because we love R. Kelly, he made great music. I'm first of all, I mean, no, talent is just because you make great music or because you have a talent doesn't give you an excuse to do something like this to young girls. I mean,
absolutely.
And it's insulting to me as a Black man, because are you saying that if I'm talented or if I have a gift, that if a 14-year-old girl was to come to my door right now and, I mean, first of all, I would be, terrified. I'm like, I would be shocked. The first thing I'm going to think is, what's going on in the home? Where is her parents? What's going on in that home? Because no 14-year-old girl just, who's raised in a great environment is just going to come out and just go to a grown man, and, just, do and just say and try to, I mean, first of all, they're children, like when I was 14 years old, I mean, the things that you hear about today, I never heard of, when I was 14. I mean, like the only thing close to, I mean, when this was back in the 90s, so I was 14 back in the 90s. Oh yeah, what was it? Yeah, back in the 90s. And the only thing I've heard of whereas a adult was doing stuff like this to a child was Mary Kay Letourneau. Back she was she was a white woman. She was a school teacher, and she had sexual relations with
we covered that.
one of her
We
students.
covered that story. Y'all remember that? I think it was last week. We covered that. I have this thing called "Where Were the Parents Wednesdays?" And
Yes.
I covered that story with the she married her student. And had them kids and stuff. Yeah, we covered that last week. That's so
And
funny.
and that was unheard of, because I'm like, when I was 14 years old, I wasn't thinking of doing stuff like that to a adult. I mean, I looked at people over. I mean, when I was 14, I looked at 18-year-old as if it was like my mom and as on the same level as my mom and dad. I didn't think of, I want to have sex with them. I mean, yes, they might have had. They might have been attractive, or not like, oh, she's attractive, hopefully no. I mean, yes, they might have had, looked presentable, but I didn't think of, that, you know. But now it's like, you know, it's just, I mean, our generation, you know, is screwed up. You know, I'm glad
Tell
I'm
you
not
what.
a teenager in today's time.
Mm-hmm. They are. You hit that right on the head, Aaron. Yeah.
And
You're absolutely right.
and you mind if I don't want to, you know, I like everything you're doing. I don't want to, you know,
Thank you.
put anything personal out there. Not that I don't have any type of, you know, business or anything, but you know, I well, I don't have, I mean, I don't have a channel or anything like that, you know, but I do plan on doing something like this in the
Okay.
future, you know.
Okay.
I am working on some things personally, you know,
Okay.
and you know, so I'm a work in progress. You know, I plan on because I went to school for communication arts and marketing.
Okay.
You know, so I'm very familiar with all of this. You know, I want to get my master's in digital journalism. So you know,
Okay.
so yeah, so I went to HBCU. Yeah.
Go ahead then.
Get that? Yes.
Can I
Good
shout out
job.
HBCU?
Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to shout out. I'm pretty
Historical
sure, you know,
Black
I'm probably going
College.
to share this video on my Instagram in the future. But shout out to Johnson C. Smith University in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. We gotta do
So
it right.
if
Hold
you-
on, hold on. Hold on. Hold
Johnson
on.
C. Smith University.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get you done real right, sir. Go ahead. Shout it out.
Johnson C. Smith University. That's where I went to college at. That's where I got my bachelor's. Now I got my associate's, you know, degree from a community college here. Shout out to Central Piedmont Community College. You know, yeah, but yeah, I went to a community college in HBCU. You know, again, shout out to JCSU, Johnson C. Smith University. Yeah, so if any of my Smithites happen to, you know, come across this video, yeah, that's me. Yeah, yeah.
Well, thank you,
But
baby,
I will
so
definitely
much.
be, you know, tuning in, you know, more often. You know, this is my first time, so like, you do this often.
We come every day. I try my best to come twice a day. I do a noon time.
Whoa, you working very hard, twice a day.
Yeah, I
You
do
know.
noon time for my UK subscribers because around that time it's like 6 or 7 for them, and then I come back in the afternoon more for my.
What is your
my
paid
local,
subscribership? Like, I mean, what's that?
my,
Is that
my,
like Patreon?
my members? It's like Patreon, but it's on here. I just got that started. I'm already close to like almost 40.
How much? How
members.
much is it to get on that?
Well, we have different tiers. I have let me go to it so I can be, y'all forgive me because I don't even know my own tier prices, but I got a lot of members in here, they can tell you. But I have 3 different tiers. It's called, the first one, the smaller one is called Out the Bushes, and that's $3.99 a month.
Okay.
And then we have the Witness Gang, that's $9.99 a month. And then we
Okay.
have the Witness Nation, and it's $19.99 a month. So yeah.
All right.
And the
Okay,
link
well, I'll
is in
definitely be
the link is posted in the chat.
Okay.
Right, and the button is right by the subscribe button.
Okay, hello, Beaver Anime. I think I talked to you in the group earlier. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Houston.
Houston, okay. Okay, so y'all both in Texas. Okay, I have a cousin in Dallas, and I've never been to Houston. I'm supposed to be visiting
Don't bring
Houston
nobody down here. That's why
next
I'm
year.
in Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas. Yeah, I heard Dallas is nice. Again, I'm trying to leave Charlotte, North Carolina. You know, Charlotte's a great city, but I just want something different.
Come
on. What's it like in DFW? Now, I know, is it because I have been to Dallas actually, you know, years ago, you know, to visit my cousin. I also went for a business event, but Dallas kind of reminded me of Atlanta in a way when I first visited.
Everybody say that. Everybody, and a lot of people travel from Atlanta to Dallas or Dallas to Atlanta. It's like the same thing. It's like slow for the most part, but it's fast. It got its fast.
I know it's big. It's huge.
It is. See, we live on the outskirts of Dallas, but I always say Dallas. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I grew up in Dallas. Yeah.
Now, what's the outskirts like? Is it like slow?
When I say outskirts, it's like you got Garland, you got Mesquite, you got North Dallas, you got Addison stuff.
When I was now Dallas was it might be and you know I Dallas was I'm not gonna say was or is, because I'm trying to leave Charlotte, North Carolina. I have 2 places. Well, actually, I have 3 places in mind, and Dallas was one of those places. Other one is Nashville, Tennessee, and Tampa, Florida. My mom is in Florida, in Jacksonville. But I do want, I do like the beach. But one thing I do notice about Texas is so diverse. Like the whole state of Texas is so diverse. Like you have Dallas, and then you go down to Houston. Like Dallas, you get a different feeling. But then you go down to Houston, and it's like lit. And then you go to a place like, let's say, San Antonio, and it's like a different world because you could be because you have like the Hispanic culture and stuff.
Right.
And then you do have beaches and stuff, in Texas.
And they swear we over here riding on horses and stuff like that. Nah, baby, nah.
You don't ride horses.
We be riding horses. Well, we don't. They be riding horses, but it's not country like that. And people get on my nerve when they be saying that. But it is what it is. But yeah.
I know Texas is so diverse, and I do like
it
diversity. It's kind of like California, when you have like, LA, then you have San Francisco on top, and then San Diego. So it's so diverse. I do like diversity.
It is. Thank you, Avery.
Our weather is very diverse.
Yes.
I heard about that.
That's
Snowmageddon. It was earlier this year.
We had a whole ice over, and then next day it was just like it never happened. It's messed up.
But we need to hook. I remember, you did your show earlier today, and you was like, you wanted to do a meetup. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. Again, you are very hilarious. You kind of remind me of myself a little bit because I was like, okay, this is something I would do. When I saw you, read the so I was like, okay, this is fine. Well, kind of something I was saying.
Y'all don't want to meet me in person because y'all gonna be like, Whitney, you're a throw. I'm telling y'all, you're gonna be like,
yes, I do want to meet you in person.
Okay,
I do.
Y'all not ready? Okay.
What do you mean?
Because I'm silly. I'm so down to earth.
I was still the show.
Well, baby, we're not gonna have that, Avery. We're not gonna have that. What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh hell no. Oh no, I'm done. My sister Aries. I'm a Gemini. I can't.
Come back.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
No. Go away. No. No. I can't do no Aries. My sister's Aries. Hell no. No, y'all, you will steal the show because y'all greedy, you're sneaky, and then you're too blunt for me. You're just too blunt. You don't know how to close your daggone mouth. You just say whatever comes out. It's just like, no. No.
I'm a blunt person also. That's what I've learned.
Aaron, okay? Slide in my DMs. This is where it's at.
I do follow you on Instagram. I am Prince Greasy. So I followed you on Instagram.
Okay. All right, cool. So you good. So I'm gonna reach out to you. We're gonna be in connection. Because I would love to bring you on more often. I would love to do projects with you on here. Just
I would love to
establish your audience.
And also I know some people again I told you I'm working some things personally, don't want to kind of put it out there, but put it like this, I'm just you were definitely when you see, I'm sorry. By the way, I started myself too, but I would definitely, you'll see on my Instagram, and everything. But again, I do plan on visiting Texas next year for a event in Houston.
Okay.
And again, I do have a cousin in Dallas, so I might want to stop in Dallas too, because again, I am looking to leave Charlotte, and again, Dallas is one of the cities that I am looking at because I just I kind of changed my mind, different times. Okay, is it Florida? It's gonna be Tennessee, or is it gonna be Texas? But I do want to have that decision made. That's my goal. Again, I have lots of goals for 2022, but you'll definitely be hearing about it in the future.
Okay.
So yes, this is my first time. So
it's okay.
In my introduction.
Okay, well, nice speaking with you, and
All right.
we'll see you on the next show.
Okay. And well,
Okay.
you would definitely be hearing from me.
All right, Aaron. Thank
All right.
you.
Love y'all.
Take care. Love you too.
Mwah.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks for showing up.
All right.
All right, you guys. It's that simple. Tap in, click the link, come on in and talk to us.
Girl, you up here
Yes,
asking people if you doing okay. First of all, you need to do audiobooks, okay? Because I hate them dry, robotic, no character, no personality.
And Jordan said hello to Mrs. Smith, and Mrs. Smith said hello back. And then she turned to her and said, hello. Hello, how
You
are
see this?
you?
You see this? I'm turning you off right now. I don't. Press the mute button. Oh my goodness.
Y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm no good. That's why, like, y'all want a meet and greet. Y'all gonna be like trying to y'all gonna put the whole Whitney away. Y'all gonna like just throw away Whitney all together. Okay. Y'all,
I tried audiobooks like twice. I got a refund on both of them. And it's like, no. I was like, give my money back.
Hilarious. Oh my gosh.
But seriously, that's something you should look into, girl.
Man, you know what? I'm serious. But you know what? It's so funny because I went to acting school. Because I mean, I'm a model, and so I did a lot of voiceovers. And if y'all notice with my commercials and stuff like that, I do a lot of voiceovers. So characters and stuff like that, and making because. And especially doing radio, because I did podcasts before I even knew YouTube existed.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta make people listen. So
right.
I kind of adapted, kind of throwing my voice in stuff. I remember one day I did a man's voice. My husband was like, "That was you?" I'm like, yeah. He was like, like, what's up? It was
Girl.
like, oh my God, stop doing it. So, you know,
Girl.
I do all kinds of voices. I'm very animated. Very. But I be asking because some people don't want to hear that. They just want to hear what they want to hear. So I just be asking.
Yeah, but it's enough dry people out there, like, you know what I'm saying? We're here for the character and the come on, the personality. Come on, give it to us. You know what I'm saying? All that energy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm for it. And see, I be tripping. I have fun. Y'all let me be me, and this is what you get. A damn Gemini. So you're gonna get all kind of different. That's why y'all be seeing all these different wigs. Like I mean, I'm every woman. It's all in my wigs. I'm every woman.
I need to get me a curly wig. I don't have one of them.
And this a half one. I got this off of Love Me.
Well, you know, I can't do no half one, girl. I ain't got no hair to cover it.
That's even better. No, that's even better. It's even better that you don't have hair.
Okay.
It is. My hair was as short as yours when I went natural.
Mm-hmm.
Just Jay said, those cheekbones. Thank you. Y'all, I used to couldn't stand my features. What? I had these cheeky eyes. Okay. This slim nose, this wide mouth, these big cheekbones. Oh, man. This long chin, these man, say,
okay.
I was like, really, Jesus? Really?
Let me tell you something. I want to say in middle school, and one of my father figures, like bonus dads, you know, he helped raise me. He had a lawnmower shop, so he got a bike for me. Now, I didn't learn young like most other kids. I learned when I was older and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I still learned to ride a bike. Mm-hmm. And me and my friends went racing down the street. And my bike started wobbling out of crate. Just crazy. And there was no fixing it, no straightening up. It was just going wild. And me and the bike went skidding down the street. All of this was wiped off. The doctor told my mom that my high cheekbone saved my eye.
Wow.
I would have lost it.
Wow.
So, girl,
Love my cheekbone.
always be blessed.
Just in case
with
if
what
I
God
go
gave
sliding
you.
down the street.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Okay, like for real. I'm like, you know what? I don't know what they useful for, Jesus, but okay, I'm for real, like for real. Let me see. Just Jay says, so you thought you had a big face? Laughing at child, you're gorgeous. Look, y'all, when I tell you I used to be bullied until I used to whoop up on them bullies, I got tired, boy. I got tired, child. Yeah,
Most
I did
bullies
not
are
love
jealous
my face.
of you, though.
And see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I had these thick, bushy eyebrows. I still kind of got them. I cut them down. I can control them now that I'm older. But being younger, my mama, man, I gotta show y'all some pictures of me. But I had these thick eyebrows. I had all this
eyebrows
hair.
back then too.
Girl, and then skinny.
No, I have
face. I was
nothing.
skinny. And they used to talk about me until I started fighting. Literally, I got so bullied in high school. I pushed the girl down the stairs. They was like, "This girl crazy." I said, "I am." Like all my life, I had to fight. Okay, I really did, and so I don't like.
Yeah,
I don't like.
I had to fight in elementary school and middle school. No, at elementary school I fought. Middle school, I was bullied because I allowed it.
Me too.
Because I learned in elementary school that if pushed too far, I would black out, and I almost hurt one of my friends. Like, it was crazy, you know what I'm saying? Right, and it's like, right. I never want to do that again. Like, I never want to be taken out of being in control of myself.
Right.
And so, you know, I let them get away with stuff. And in high school, I was in effing mode. I was just like, anybody want these hands can get it.
Me too. Me too. And I went from two different schools. My first high school, anybody out there, shout out to DeSoto. Okay, I went to DeSoto freshman campus and got smooth kicked up out of there because I couldn't keep my hands to myself. And that was because, I mean, going there, and anybody that's in this area and that know DeSoto, at that time, because I graduated 05. At that time, it was very diverse, but the black girls were usually like me, were from the hood, and they low-key made fun of you. Although I was from a middle class neck of the woods of being in the hood, I didn't want for nothing growing up. You know what I'm saying? Besides my sexual abuse, I mean, Christmases, it was beautiful. I didn't want anything. I was spoiled. Yeah. So, you know,
I was spoiled too, but not spoiled rotten.
Yeah. So going there to a preppy school and stuff, and I mean, when I tell you, they were just like, I was the hood girl, you know, and baby, please. And they try to test my gangster because I was small. They never did that again. Oh man, like, you know, I was little, but did nobody mess with me. I will whoop some butt. And that's why I be telling people, like, I've grown up a lot. Because even in my older age, I will pull up. I will catch a flight and be like, hey, will you come? And I'll smile the whole way.
Whitney, that's why don't nobody tell me nothing. I find out things after the fact.
Yeah, do you hear me? Right? Just Jay said, skinny people punch hard. They do. Them bones don't play no games. That's why I be like, I'll be saying these bones, like, they hurt. They hurt. I remember my son hit me. I was like, like, God dang. But yeah, these bones. Okay, these bag of bones come hard. And I'll be trying to tell people, like, and then I take all my energy and my frustration out on you. And I fight to low-key kill. I don't, you gotta literally peel me off of a person. I'm trying to bash your head. I'm trying to grab something, like, and when I go there, I go there. And so that's why the energy on here, I try not to convey that, because it's no coming down. Like, my mouth alone is lethal. Like, I will dispose you as if you were an aborted fetus after I'm done with you with my mouth. Okay, I will make you cry. Okay?
Girl.
So I just tried to be cute and be like, hi, how are you guys? Because I mean, and I don't entertain, you know, the negative because I will go to a place that I will regret. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just I don't entertain the madness. I don't, because it's pointless.
You know, right. Like that's why I'm very you know, thoughtful about who I deal with and why. That's why I do not deal with stupid people. You can't fix stupid, and I'm not going to fight with you. I'm not going to go back and forth with you because you ain't going to learn nothing, not ever.
Beautiful. I already saw their face the other day. I already heard that. Just ignorant. Just shut the fuck up. You don't got this. I was like, y'all. Get out.
That was me holding back because I was hot, girl.
She was like, Whitney, y'all. These people made me cry on live, and I was just upset. And when I cry, it's just the worst. It's not that I want to fight and I can't. It's digital. So
I wanted to fight. I was in fight mode.
She was calling me left. Whitney answered this phone. I'm like, I can't. Oh Lord, she was like, God dang it, who did it? Put me on the screen.
And I was trying to stay in control.
She got on that screen, y'all. She was like,
girl, I was shaking. I was that pissed.
Like,
I was shaking.
Oh, she's pissed.
I was
off.
tripling.
And Katie, shout out to Katie. That is my man say. Katie don't play in the chat. Katie don't play in the chat. Katie don't play in the chats. Katie don't play in the chats. Katie don't play in the chats. She don't play in the chats, baby. She don't play. Katie is lethal with them fingers. What? Man, say. I'll be looking, I'll be like, oh, by the time I get to it, Katie has to erase. I was like, oh.
No.
Okay.
My symbol is my emoji. My favorite emoji is the ninja. Mm-hmm. And when I start posting that ninja, I'm about to smite somebody.
Oh, that's what that means. I be seeing it and I'm like, what does that mean? My minds, y'all a trip.
Throwing knives, throwing stars.
Y'all crack me. I be like, I be going out because what I gotta do is because I can't do nothing in StreamYard. So I literally have the video playing in another video. I mean, in another tab. And so I gotta go to the other tab. And by the time I get to it and click on the it has been deleted. And I'm like, oh, okay. I be seeing ninjas. And so I'm like, what is going on? Oh, now I know.
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, oh, with some ninjas. Let me go and get back over here. Hey, you guys.
Wait, let me find it. Oh, there's my ninja right there.
Yeah.
And then I find a target. Let me see if I can find a target.
Y'all don't be playing.
Target.
I said I love my mods. I need to send y'all something.
There we
Send y'all
go.
some shirts or something because it'd be hilarious. I'll be like, they're not cool. And then I'll be seeing the chat, y'all going back and forth to each other. I see Kate like, not tonight. And then you be like, show right. I said, look, okay, I'm not. I'll be like, don't block nobody. Well, shit, gotta go.
So you have to say that.
Like, not tonight, Whitney.
You have to say that in advance. I'm sorry, Whitney. You have to say that in advance because if I don't know, girl, we ain't got time tonight. Bye.
I'll be like, y'all don't block. Well, yeah, and then they come back in. Your mom's blocked me. Your mom's timed me out. What you do? That's all I can say. What did you do? Because y'all, I mean, y'all not that bad. They gotta keep going, and that's why I be like, man, I love y'all because y'all know me. It's like I be noticing they'll say something, and y'all be like putting them eyes on them. Then they'll say something else. And y'all be looking like, all right, nigga. Then they said again, God dang it, I tried to. You out of here.
And the thing is, okay, y'all, if somebody asks y'all a question, I'm talking to any newbies, okay? If somebody's asking you to clarify what you're saying, I suggest you clarify it.
Yeah, just clarify.
Because if it's misunderstood the wrong way, you will get.
That's on us, yeah. You're going to get the boot. I mean, we just Katie said it. Trigger finger, they do not play. They do not play. I one day, beautifully behind, one even in the chat, I saw her strike. So I was like,
I caught myself because I was.
You don't see me, and I'm like,
I wasn't feeling like the chat, right? I wasn't in chat mode, whatever. So I was watching from the clouds, and then I started seeing some stupid shit. I was just like,
don't play.
I was like, came out the clouds.
Don't
coming
play
out the
with
clouds.
Okay.
Coming out the closet.
Oh my God, blah, blah, blah.
Oh my God, I booted him.
We need to come up with a song. I'm gonna play it every time. I'm just gonna click the button. That's gonna be the alert. Katie says, be blocked, be blessed, and be booted.
Ninja.
I'm gonna have to put that on the shirt.
Ninja.
I'm gonna have to put that on the shirt. Oh my gosh. Nisha, yep, y'all don't want that smoke. Y'all don't play no games. People forget to add context, especially if people don't know you. That's
right.
You're gonna get a wrench. Just
right.
Jay. I'm gonna have to watch you some more, see you up in here a little bit more before I give it out to you. But yeah, Gillian said, I literally just finished. Why did that take so long? I know I missed everything. You did. We about to grade a wrap up, baby. You did. But it's okay. We still here for a little bit longer. But yeah, you did. We're about to get out of here.
At least Katie is nice enough to bless you before while you're being booted out.
Yeah, she will. She'll say, God bless you. Bye-bye. Yeah, she will. She will. And I'm okay with it. Like I said, I mean, I can't see. I'm usually reading or I'm focusing on what's going on. So I mean, I ain't got no DMs or nothing of nobody. Well, I have, but like I said, y'all block people off of stupidity, which is fine. Yeah. But I have some people, and let me make this a PSA: if they are lurking
and disrespect, if you being disrespectful too,
and being disrespectful. My thing is, if you don't like somebody because of whatever, don't do that. Like, that's not me, okay? I don't even care if people that I don't like come over. As long as you're respectful and you want to watch, that's fine. And you say your little say, just be respectful. I'm not going to block you because I don't like you. That's kind of low-key childish. You know what I'm saying? So that's my issue. And if I see that happening and if I figure out who's doing it, I'm taking your wrench. And I mean, it is what it is, right? Who cares, right? So, but yeah,
well,
I don't like that.
That's why you're supposed to know the channel's host, the creator. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, when you're a mod, you're a representative of that person.
Right.
That's how I see it.
And that's how it should be.
And really I want to run things as you would.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And see, getting to know your host is learning their heart.
Right.
Y'all know I'm a ticking time bomb, but y'all know my heart. My heart is pretty much pure, and I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Katie, an extension of the host, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I love my mods. I don't think that that's nothing to look down on. People like, whatever, it's just a mod. No, that's major. Y'all have control of kicking people out for my platform. And people get mad at me because they're like, yo, my eyes. And it's like, I take that seriously. I don't just hand out wretches over here. You know what I'm saying? I did, but I reshuffle, recycle because, you know, I mean, I feel like that's a very important task to have. And I'm not a mod on everybody's channel myself, you know, respectfully. So I get it. But the ones that I am on, you know, I take that job very seriously and I don't play because it's just, at the end of the day, what I do when I get off here, I'm gonna do it with this one. I play back my video. I watch the comments and stuff like that to see what people are saying because I don't get to. So that's my opportunity. So I don't want to see. Excuse me. I don't want to see. Oh, this cross-eyed B, you need to shut up. I don't want to see all that. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's bad enough when I get into my comments I see all that and I just got to block or erase or whatever the case may be. But in my chat going off, you don't want to see all of that. You know what I'm saying? And like, hold on, who said that? Let me go back up. Carol, why come over? That's my point. They do because low key, they like me. Low key, they like me, just like with TK. Let's be real. Low key, people like her because her production of everything, the drama of it all. Let's be real. And that's, to be honest with you, I done left TK. I'm done. But I before I got done, I would go back and forth. She'll piss me off. She'll say something. I'll come back like, God dang it, but I like her. Because it's the production of it all. Y'all know I'm real. It's the production of it all. It's the salacious of it all. Not that we believe that she's saying. It's just the way she presents it. It's like, you know, just like how y'all like about my reading or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So my thing is that at the end of the day, they don't like me or they love to hate me. And it's like, because I literally don't talk about nobody but my topic. I don't expose nobody over here. I talk about what everybody else is talking about. I don't go tick for tat with people. I don't insult people. I don't dig up their family genetics and history. And I still get, you know, talked about and stuff like that. So I just came to discover, because like I said, we got 61 people viewing right now. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably a total of 10 people chatting and responding. You know, and I get it. Some people be watching in the bushes and stuff like that. But I'm not a fool to think everybody likes me. Everybody at the airport ain't taking no flight. Everybody at the hospital ain't sick. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
Gillian, did you see what Gillian said? I'll say it. F the moles.
You see what I'm saying? I got people like this. Wait, what? Look at what Sabrina said. Sabrina said someone in HEB heard my phone and said, "That's Whitney."
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Wow. Really, Sabrina? Really?
That's why I don't have friends.
I'm too loud then. I'm too loud. I need to be quiet.
Shoot. I'm blunt. I'll still be having friends.
Gillian said, and that's why I don't have friends. Girl, you got a friend to me. Baby, I'm very blunt. You be like, how look? I'll be like a damn fool, girl. Your booty is hanging out and your breath stinks. So, you know, I mean,
a friend who's not truthful is not your friend.
And it's so funny because one of my researchers, shouts out, he know who he is. And he was like, man, don't get into that Tasha K stuff, man. I just care so much about you. I don't want nothing to happen to you. I was like, first off, Tasha K ain't worrying about me. I done said more stuff about her. I done held her accountable as my what's that called when somebody's over? As the veteran of this thing, or as the you know, as the person that's up there higher than me. You know, I done said some stuff where she ain't worried about me. But anyways, I told him, and then he came back. He's like, I'm sorry for disrespecting. I said, first off, don't apologize. You know, if I'm saying I'm your friend and you can talk to me, I gotta be willing to take constructive criticism. If I can't tell you something about you without you getting offended, we ain't friends. Because I should be able to hold you accountable. Like many people,
and you should know where it's coming from.
You should know it's coming from the heart. Now it's up to me to watch my presentation about it, because I can't just be like, well, I talk to everybody like that. No, you got to learn who you talking to. Like my kids, Demi is so sensitive. My daughter, and I know it could be just because she's a girl, but I don't think so. She's so sensitive, and I can just talk to her and get on her. I'll give her a look, and she's like, "What, mommy? My son, child, please." I give him a look. He's like, "Hey." I'm just like, "I'm your mama. I mean what I say. listen, and he's just like, child, please. And I have to get a little rougher with him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so the thing is that I've come to learn that I can't handle everybody the same way. And so that's something that's majorly important to me. I do pride on making sure my presentation about something is proper to where you can digest it accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And so the word says, with love and kindness have I drawn thee. I can't come at you rah, 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 thinking that you're going to receive it. That's just like coming on this platform. When I'm trying to put something out there for you guys to receive, I try my best to tread lightly. That's why even when the stories I'll be covering with the Clarys and R.KELLY and stuff like that, I try my best to articulate it in a way that you guys can digest it without it coming off abrasive hard. And so I'm like that in my everyday life. That's why I say I'm very consistent. If y'all meet me, y'all be like, dang, like you're everything that I thought you was, because I am. I'm not no facade. Y'all gonna catch me crying. You gonna catch me upset. You see me going off on my child. Like, you see me praise Jesus on her. Like, you see me pop, block, and dropped it. That's me. You know, so if I receive, you know, constructive criticism. Now, you're not gonna just come over here, oh girl, shut up. You're too loud, you're long-winded. Well, no, I'm not gonna receive it like that, you know. But if you say, hey, Whitney, you know, can you kind of not talk so much at the beginning? I can receive it better. If y'all notice, prime example, y'all used to have like a 10-minute waiting screen. That 10-minute went down to 5. I tried to articulate and tell everybody that the reason why that wait screen is like that, because sometimes YouTube is delayed in the notifications.
Yeah.
So that's time for people to get in, get comfortable. They haven't missed anything. Because I get a lot of people that come in and be like, did I miss it? Dang, did you read yet? And it's that wait screen. And it's just like, oh, good. I got 10 minutes. I got 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it went from that 10 minutes because I saw people, I'll be looking at the comments. And so I knocked it down to 5. You know what I'm saying? Just to still give you guys a grace period to get in. And then I heard, why so many damn commercials? And I'm like, okay, you're right. You know, let me adjust that. So now the commercials are on the wait screen. And then you know, I put the little infomercial about, you know, the welcome and keep it cute or get the boot seat. You know what I'm saying? Just to kind of listen. Because at the end of the day, like I said, this is y'all channel. I mean, I'm the face of it, but let's be real. If y'all didn't subscribe to my channel, I wouldn't have an audience. So I appreciate you guys, and what y'all say I take under consideration.
Right.
You know, so I'm behind.
But you know, people, for me, it's like, if you don't like me, it's because you choose not to like me.
Yeah, come on now. Yeah, yeah, that's a choice. Especially when nobody does anything. It's like you just don't. You just don't.
Because I'm not an instigator. I'm a finisher.
I'm not either. Yeah, you bring it out. Oh yes. Carol says, I am not going to waste my time going to someone's channel that I don't like. I watched the YouTuber one time, the one who got banned. Okay. She just made me so sick. I just had to stop watching her. Oh, well, everybody's not everybody's cup of tea. It does happen. Just Jay says the couple times I got blocked was because I didn't agree. Child, you ain't got to tell me twice. I got a home to go to. Right? Okay. Sharita says, I only blocked for disrespect when I had my channel. Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty much me.
That's the main thing. Is being respectful and stuff. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's me too. Just Jay says, I'm the person that block low key shade. Yeah, I'm full with the low volume shots. Well, I understand. I don't like that low key shade either. Like, stop being shady. Like, stop it.
And then it's like,
stay telling folks
check the temperature of the room first.
Yeah.
There's some topics that you can't be stupid about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like people are being serious, and you want to go stupid and disrespect and all this stuff. It's not even fun.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
So that's when you'll see a heavy, like me heavily blocking people.
And see, my thing is,
go ahead. Talking about something real serious,
right?
Yeah,
and that's my thing. When I, like earlier today, I popped off. I did, and I had to come back and apologize, and I don't mind doing that.
Yeah.
And shouts out to my boy, the Bishop. That was a segment in which he talked about. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up.
Okay.
Shouts out to Bishop. I tuned in early today. I did, and it was dope. Hold on.
I got an echo.
It's an echo.
Katie says I have an echo, but I'm wearing earbuds, so I shouldn't have an echo. I mean, earbuds, big old headphones.
Hold on, my camera went out. But let me pull up this video of Bishop because it was so insightful. Okay, y'all.
I don't know.
I'm sitting back down. What happened? They said that you got an echo?
Yeah. But wait, didn't you pull up YouTube? Do you have an echo? Like, do you have your YouTube on mute?
Not yet. I haven't heard. I heard it, but just thought. Oh, I don't
know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I haven't pulled it up yet.
No, like, didn't you pull up a YouTube your YouTube?
Yeah.
Like your show?
Yeah, my show? Yeah, but it's on mute.
Yours is on mute? Mine's on mute too. This is so weird.
I'm gonna mute my side. Let me mute my side.
Hello? Yeah, I don't hear it now. I don't hear it now. Okay, you come back on. I'll mute mine. I think it was coming from Whitney. Wait.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait, maybe it's me. I hate not knowing.
She said she didn't hear it now once Whitney went on mute. Okay, well, I'm going to be muting a little bit because we're going to watch this video from our brother, the Bishop. I want y'all to check this out because he was basically talking about what we were talking about, well, what I just said about apologizing.
Okay.
And I want y'all to check this out and check him out. I'm going to put myself on mute while we watch this.
Times. That's why I'm not against for being, living a good and positive and prosperous life. Now, it doesn't mean that you're always going to be perfect and hit the mark. No, it doesn't. You're going to make mistakes along the way. You might hurt people along the way. You might offend some people along the way, but at least you know that you had good intentions on what you were trying to do. And when you have good intentions on what you're trying to do, you can backpedal and apologize. People say, I did not mean it that way. And it's up to them once you throw the ball back in the court and say, I didn't mean to do it that way. And it might have came out the wrong way, but that's not what my intentions were when I did that. See, I find it much easier to right my wrongs when I know I tried to do the right thing. Because even in doing the right thing, you sometimes can offend and hurt people. But at least it's not hard for you to humble yourself and say, I was wrong for that. But I do find it hard for a person who has a spirit of pride on them, and they can and they prided themselves on being arrogant and being, that chick or I'm a boss, a boss ninja, whatever. I learned that it's hard for a mindset like that to apologize and right their wrongs because they came with the wrong intentions. They came to step on people. But when you know you didn't come into certain things trying to harm and hurt your fellow man, then you know you can live with yourself. And this is not me giving a message of being a goody two shoe. You know, you can be a person with edge and still have the right mindset, because the lost value system is the wrong mindset. We glorify that way too much, and we wonder why we constantly be lost all the time. We always wonder why everything in our life is in shambles. Once we got it together, all of a sudden it falls right back to pieces, because we're not going about it the right way. We're not seeking, you know, we're not seeking God for his vision on our lives. See, when you're in tune with the Most High, you don't ever have to wonder where you're going. But I understand with people, they don't know where they're going because they're constantly following the wrong thing. They're constantly always following the wrong spirit. And usually them evil spirits want you to be destroyed, but they need a vehicle and a vessel to go through to serve out their will. I know that's a little deep for some people, but follow me. But that's why we need to use our gifts and talents for good. And then once we start using it for good, then we understand what our purpose and our mission is for. Everyone's mission and purpose is actually to help mankind and help nature. But however, some people use their gifts and talents for evil, and they think that's it. And they rest upon their gifts and talents and not knowing that you still got more work to do. Like, I'm gifted in certain things, but that's not who I am. That's what I do. And we really need to get that in our minds, in our hearts, in our souls, in our spirits. But in order for us to do that, we need to know who we are as a person. What were we created for? Why am I here? Even though as being a minister, I have a mission. However, a minister is what I am.
The bishop is in the building.
It's not who I am.
Yay.
See, the spirit actually enhances who I am as a person.
Got to get him on after
it helps me to empower me to minister to people. That's why people get caught up in positions. They get caught up in professions. They get caught up in all this other stuff and not knowing the true essence of themselves. Who am I when I wake up in the morning? Looking in the mirror with nothing on, you know, taking off the hat, taking off the gold chain, taking off the clothes and all the name brand stuff. After you're done taking off those things, who are you as a person?
Whew, and I just wanted to share because, shit, I did that.
Did your voice change? Or am I tripping?
That's you. I'm muted.
Hello?
I'm muted.
Okay, now your voice is back to the same. I don't know what the.
Okay, there it goes. It's back now. All right, Bishop. Hey, if you are up for it, I would love for you to tap in. The link is in the description. I mean, in the chat. But the reason why, yeah, drop it again. Now, the reason why I wanted to play that because we was just on the topic, you guys, about forgiveness and and stuff like that. Yeah, the devil is messing with my show. We were just fine, Bishop. But that was so pivotal what he said. And I don't know if y'all heard that. Like, who are you? When you take all the razzle dazzle and things like that away, who are you? And at the end of the day, and Bishop, if you're not like together or whatever, you don't have to. That's fine. But who I am once I turn the cameras off, it's the same person when I turn the cameras on. Right. And I always made sure that that was so. And that's because the people that I got around me, with lots of people. Eric? All right, sweetie, that's your second silly comment, okay? Watch out, these hawks, they don't play. And we just had a whole conversation. Look at me. Okay. Anyways, but I just appreciated that rumors say he know the beef on one rapper and one big time singer. Oh, you spilling tea. He's spilling tea, y'all. What you talking
I'm
about?
sure he does.
He said
everybody was hiding his tea. I'm sure he knows some tea on other people too.
Uh-oh, y'all, he coming here with some tea, baby. You was about to get blocked. Make your point quick. So, baby, you was about to get boo scooting boogie. You was about to get on boo the bird. Okay. But we just had this conversation. We just had it. Okay. But the reason why I wanted to play Bishop's video is because that's and he also made a point by saying we get caught up in the titles. Like I said, y'all gotta know I would never think myself higher than I ought to. Like, for real. Work with the feds to reduce his sentence. He probably will. I mean, I don't contest that. I don't contest that. I really don't. You don't think so? Beautifully.
No, I mean I'm on the same page.
I think he would.
Anybody would try to lessen their sentence. You know, this is the only thing that shows that he has some level of sanity. That's the only thing he has done that's normal.
Just Jay says that I really don't feel Kel's gonna do a bunch of time. Well, I was actually listening to another lawyer who broke down
other cities to go to be charged.
He do. That's what I'm saying. I disagree, baby. I think he is looking at a whole heap of time. But
they're gonna be all added up. It's gonna be continual. You know what I'm saying? I bet it's gonna be continual. You know what I'm saying? Not a total of 10, 20 years for all this. You know how they do same time for all charges and stuff like that, but they also do 10 plus the other 10 plus the other 20 plus the, and you go through all those years.
Well,
your whole lot gone.
I want y'all to hear from this lawyer. She breaks down the time that he could possibly get, because she pulls up from the site the whatever that is, the indictment. Okay, here it goes.
He got up to 140 years just for this one.
I was just about to say that. Okay, let me pull her up, and I'm gonna cover the screen for copyright purposes. But listen, y'all, listen to what she says. Oh, the Bishop is in the building. Bishop, I'm gonna bring you on the screen, and we're gonna listen to this lady real quick, and then I want to chat to you for a little bit.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Bishop. Okay,
hey, how y'all
thank
doing?
you. Hey. All right, I'm gonna pull this up, y'all. Check this out. She breaks down like what R. Kelly could possibly get. Okay, check this out, y'all.
United States Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of New York. Why am I announcing this? Here's why. When you have a case of this type of notoriety, you do not have to rely on any of the gossip sites or anyone else to tell you what is happening in the case. The government themselves will tell you. They will issue their own press release because they know it is a case of notoriety and they know the public is wondering and they do not want misinformation to get spread around, right? So if you're new here, this is new to you. If you're an OG, bear with us. We got to walk the newbies through it, right? They have to take their time easing on into the water, okay? racketeering and the 2 Mann Act and coercion and enticement counts, right? So we already know that we have 20 years. We got that on our little notepad already. I wish I had a pen with me, but I don't. Anyway, 20 years, okay? Up to 10 years imprisonment for each of the Mann Act's transportation counts. So now we're in the indictment. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. We are, again, if you want to see this more in depth, go to the first video. Right now, we're doing this solely for the purpose of adding up potential jail time. So we have 20 years. We have Mann Act, right? And we know what? That each Mann Act transportation count is up to 10 years. Okay, transportation, Mann Act. So now we're at 30 years. Okay. Mann Act. We don't see anything about transportation here. Okay, Mann Act, racketeering. We see Mann Act. Okay, so now we're at 40 years because we see Mann Act and we see transportation. I don't think we saw transportation up there. All right. Page 9. So we're at what? 40 years, we said, right? Okay, keep that in mind. All right, we have transportation again. So what is that? 50 years. Okay. Mann Act, transportation again. So what is that? 60 years. Okay, page 11. Transportation again. So where are we at? 70 years. Okay, page 12. Transportation again. So what are we at? 80 years. Okay. Let's keep scrolling through. You know, we could just do Control F and do transportation, right? Yeah, we could. I thought of that too late, you all. What are we at? 80 years? You guys tell me in the chat. Are we at 80 years right now? Is that how far we've gotten? Let me know, everyone. I think we were at 80 years. Karen J says counts 2, 5, 6, and 8 are transportation. Okay, we're at 80 years. Okay. All righty, so approximately 80 years, and we're on page 13. Okay, oh, but you know what? I don't know if you know what? We're gonna have to take that L because I'm not sure if we mentioned that one. All right, page 14. Okay, another transportation. So now we're at potentially 90 years. Okay, page 15. Another transportation count. So now we're at potentially 100 years. Okay, page 16. We're into forfeiture. Okay, and we're at the end of the indictment. All righty, so our count, mind you that we had to do that count kind of quick and dirty, right? So we may have, what's the word I'm looking for? Missed something here or there, right? So our count, we were at what? A potential 100 years. And in the media, people are saying potentially 100 to 140, right? So the media is not reporting it, you know, wrong necessarily, because per our quick count that we just did, he's facing potentially 100 or more, right? Now, I also want you to bear in mind that the reason that we are not combing through that indictment is because we did it already. So we're not going to do it again, right? That's not fair to everyone. So if you want to comb through that indictment and go through the charges, I did that in my first video on this case. So yes, we know for a fact he's facing a potential 100 years.
Child, that nigga ain't he ain't getting out. That nigga, look. Okay, that's how he gonna be in prison. Okay, this is how he gonna be in prison.
Don't tell me with this.
Talking about half on the throat baby.
Yep, 12 play. 1, 2, play 12 playing with his booty hole. Okay, 12 play.
He see, they should have got him help after that first case where everybody knew he was guilty. See, the Lord was sparing him then. But again, you lift it up in pride like Satan, you're gonna be thrown down into the prison. I mean,
yeah.
God bless.
Matter of fact, word is in. I think we got a word from the prison from R.KELLY.
Not none, dog. A store like that. I ain't got none.
I want a cookie.
Ain't got none.
I want a cookie.
Ain't got none.
I want a cookie, yeah. I want a cookie.
Ain't got none.
Still want a damn cookie.
Put them cookies in.
Still want a damn cookie. Cookie's why he's in trouble right now.
Barbara, you gotta understand, if we go, okay, why you guys keep going biblical, the word, I mean, you're entitled to the opinion, but the word also says we have to abide by the law of the land. He broke several laws of the land. And by all means, no man has the last say so. God ordained the judges of this land to say so. And you gotta not break the laws. Now we can go to the verdict transcripts if you want to, because we read that over some days ago. We went down each verdict. And
This how he gonna look when on that last day.
Well, man,
all this stress, he gonna look like this.
You ain't no good. Beauty animated.
that was my show.
That was my show too.
I love that show. That laugh.
I was terrified, but I couldn't stop not watching that old Crib Keeper because he used to be in some crazy place. He be playing the piano. Why? And I'd be like, man.
It was the laugh at me, like the laugh.
Oh my! And then they go into the show. That laugh, or did he?
People sleep, so I can't even do the laugh. But
Girl, oh my God! Let me see if I can find the Crib Keeper laugh.
Right, do it.
I just want to hear that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and you know, to add to what you were saying.
Yes.
Also, the law is for the lawless. The good book says. So if you're a lawless person, the law is there to detain you, so you can't control yourself.
Right.
Yeah. Y'all found it. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
That ain't it. That's commercial. Oh, I got it. Put the picture back up.
Oh, wait.
Oh, did she lose it?
No, I didn't lose it. Hold up.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Let me get back to it. Okay,
I'm gonna let this commercial
Okay.
play.
Okay.
This crazy show. I know everybody.
Okay, there you
go. I can't be playing with y'all. Y'all too much.
I'm telling you. What? Child, you a man say.
Oh my goodness.
If you don't know, now you do. Okay. Let me show y'all. Okay. How now this is not funny, okay? But by the time R. Kelly gets out, I want a cookie. I want a cookie.
Oh my goodness.
I want a cookie.
What is this from? What is that from?
Somebody.
You know the internet is undefeated.
It's undefeated. Okay.
You're right.
The internet is undefeated, yo. Okay. If you don't know, now you know. Okay. And
Girl.
I don't care. Oh, we got another one. This is a view from jail. Okay. This is what he's going through.
I saw that. You like cookies? You like cookies?
Okay. You want your cookie, nigga? I want my cookie. I want a cookie.
I got your goddamn cookie.
What facility you think he gonna go to?
No, they wrong for that one.
Yeah,
don't be messing with my Johnny Depp, goddamn.
Kelly. You deserve everything that he gets. Okay. So where, Bishop, if you don't mind, where did your video from today spark? Where was the inspiration from?
I actually got through talking about R. Kelly, a live stream. What's good, Uncle Charles? Salute.
Hey, Uncle Charles. Hey.
Salute.
Hey, Uncle Charles. He go where bishops go. Where Bishop go.
No doubt, it's an honor. He's family. But the inspiration came from I got through doing a stream talk about him, and I was talking about how we value talent, and that's where it sparked from, because talent is actually what is killing us, because we look at people as commodities instead of as human beings.
Come on now.
Because if we look at a person like as human being, like, oh, I love his talent, he's a great singer. That's why I said we shouldn't mute him.
Right.
Keep his music going so money can go to his children. However, you have to do the time because you did the crime.
Right.
And I said, you know, we have to think about this logically, because once you go to prison, hey, play 12 play for his bedmate. I mean, you should use the music against him, especially if it was created from debauchery. Oh, you want to be debaucherous? I'll be that warden just to be saying, let's turn the music on. Let's dance to happy people. and let him be tormented by it, since he tormented other people.
Right. Okay.
I bet you wish you could be out there singing this, huh?
Happy people.
Top Notch says that Levi said R. Kelly case will be overturned. Where? Like, where? And like, for real, no, the other side, we've been talking about this. You know, they're gonna appeal, which, okay, technically by law, they have a right to appeal. But what I mean, y'all want a retrial? I don't think y'all want that.
They're not putting them victims through that mess.
I mean, I don't think they want that. Carol says, like Bishop said, he got off the first time. His people around him should have gotten him help. God get tired of our mess. He does. And the thing is that if we're going to go biblical, since everybody wants to bring up the Bible with this nonsense, because Solomon and Gomorrah burned the hell down. Like, he didn't play that. But anyways, that's neither here nor there.
That's neither here nor there.
What you talking about?
Because I'll go, brother, you know. So
I know you will.
Let's stick with what y'all saying.
You talking about, Willis?
Right? What?
That's what Sabrina said. Talking about that, that's her response to them. Talking about, what you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, I mean, because it's like what you guys got to understand is that God has a plan for us. Whether we choose to go that route or not, that's why he gave us our own mind. Otherwise, we'll be robots walking around serving and praise God. He didn't want that. He wanted a freedom of choice. Okay. So the thing is that he's not gonna force you to do anything. He got this plan for you. But if you keep talking about, no, I want young girls, he's gonna turn you over to what's called a reprobated mind. Okay?
Amen.
Meaning it ain't no changing it. He's gonna turn you over to that, and then it is what it is. Why do y'all think that God is just this play? No, he's merciful, he's all that thing, but he don't play either.
He says he's a terrible guy.
Oh, what? That's why it's in the Bible. You
Mm-hmm.
can't be lukewarm. He will spew you out of his mouth. Like, what? I don't know why people think that they can continuously test God's gangster. Like, he's just some kind of punk when he threw his own kids out the Garden of Eden once they messed up. Adam and Eve, yeah, those were his kids. He said, oh, y'all, get out. And I'm taking everything that I was going to give you guys, and your seed was going to be. Like, why are we forgetting these things? Why are we forgetting all the things that we were taught and we were told, and things that are coming to pass to this day? You know, and we think that, and that's why I hate when people be like, oh, but God has the final say. This is him speaking. See, You so disconnected to the Lord, you don't even hear his voice. You
Right.
don't even notice his actions. You don't even notice his behavior, his move, because y'all don't even know his voice. Because if you heard his voice, you would know that he don't play about his kids. See, the word also tells us that we are supposed to have the heart of children. Okay?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna let a grown man smash one? Oh, you definitely ain't hearing from God. You definitely ain't. So keep on, sweetie, hearing from the Lord.
See, that's why I go back to he's a product of his environment. His you know, childlike heart was damaged from too early. Too early. It was he was destroyed too early.
He was, and that's the thing though, because he had a gift from God. What you got to also understand, the word says that Satan comes to kill, steal, and destroy. That's why when I tell people, well, if God was real, why he take my baby? I could have said that. He didn't take my baby, but he has them. And the thing is, what people have to understand is that the word says exactly what we're experiencing. He had a conversation about Job. What did God say? Oh, you can take all that stuff, but don't you touch him. Don't you kill him. And Satan said, oh, okay, yeah, I'll take all this stuff and he is going to spite you, God. Now, one time did Job spite the Lord. And the thing is, what you got to understand is the Lord will allow things to happen, but it's to taint your future. See, R.KELLY his voice is still anointed by God. However, the very thing that could save his life is true. Hear me out. True repentance, meaning acknowledging your wrong and turning. See, people repent and be like, oh, God, forgive me, and they keep going. No, true repentance is turning from it and not doing it again, or trying your best not to do it again. He ain't did that. And so he kept playing with God. He kept testing his gangster. He said, okay. And it is what it is. Now, we can acknowledge it as, oh, it's a conspiracy theory. But how, when we got the likes of Harvey Weinstein and Epstein and all these other Steens and bada bing beans that are getting held accountable, but we don't want to hold the black man accountable because the black man is getting held down because of oppression. When this fool oppressed himself because of his traumatic experiences, don't get me wrong, but how many of us don't went through traumatic experiences? Hell, we went through this pandemic. That was traumatic. And we ain't out here freaking our nieces, nephews, cousins, aunts, and uncles, and babies. And no, I don't got no tolerance for that. No excuse for that.
Right now,
grown people that he did this stuff to, it's no excuse. We had grown women and men that he neglected. Okay, and they want to say, well, the parents, this man did not give these people lollipops and send them on their way. He kept them. He sodomized them, he raped them, he molested them, he beat them, abused them. It's nothing you can say to me about this. He inflicted them with herpes and diseases and stuff like. Child, please. I don't care to hear not another feeling on your booty when I'm thinking him fondling with a nigga's behind. I just can't. I just can't.
Right. We don't even know who he was talking about.
I don't. I'm confused now.
And
which sex were you talking about when you were singing that song?
I just don't know.
And
I for the super sticker.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, my bad.
I'm sorry, brother.
I was thinking about, you know, the song Toot BB. I'm like, that's not Fisher's Prices. I'm like, that's not too kiddie for me. Like, and I was in junior high school when that song came out, and I'm like, a toot and the beep beep. I'm like, is this Oshkosh Bagosh national, you know, anthem? What is going on? Like, I'm like, ain't you too always saying toot and beep beep? Like, come on now. It's just weird, but you know, that's what I don't like about how people conflate issues. Yeah, the black man has been being held down,
right?
And we are in the worst conditions as a people.
Yeah,
but you can't mix the two.
You can't.
This is a monster,
right?
He lost his rights to be saying he is a black man. He is a male who is a monster. So y'all can't mix the two and say, well, yeah, they're gonna be awesome. When I heard some of them saying that on some of these channels, I'm like,
black men don't do this.
Right. And I said, if he did that to one of my children, he gonna be pushing daisies. So what are we saying? So y'all want him to eventually run into the wrong person, and that he gonna meet the right one where the father gonna be like, oh, you messed with my child, and they're gonna be trying to play like he gonna shake his hand and shank him one good time.
Yeah.
And then what y'all gonna say? Oh, it's black on black crime. He didn't kill the king of R&B. Send him to prison for life. So you want him to do time for the crime, but you don't want this monster to do the time for the crime. See, make sense.
And that father's not gonna sit in jail and stuff like that, because we gonna pay the bail money.
Oh, that's a good one. My mind's telling me no. That's a good song. What was he saying there? What was he thinking about there? Your mind's telling you no, but my body's telling me yes. Well, you know what? Right. But remember, y'all, in those earlier stages of his music, he was talking about his experiences with Lanice. And remember, we came to hear that he cheated on her. So maybe that's what he mean by my mind is telling me no, but my body. So I'm gonna let him slide with that. But we don't know. And see, God is not an author of confusion. I'm all confused. I'm all confused of how a grown 54-year-old man could be crawling on his legs to a 17-year-old man. I just can't understand that. I just don't understand that. I just don't understand that. Bishop, you over there crawling?
You said crawling. What the world? I'm like, wait a minute. It's getting kind of dark in here. It's crazy. I ain't crawling to no one.
No, that's right. Not even to my girl, but a female number telling you, crawl to me, daddy. What?
What did you talking
Excuse
about?
me? No, you do the crawling, heifer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a form of submission. Like, that's what I was saying. And it's the late hours, y'all. We talking for real. When we go down on a man, that's the most not
you want this cookie,
but that's the most, that's the most vulnerable spot to have a man standing over you and you do that, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a submissive position.
Yeah, it's a very, you know what I'm saying? Just like when we pray, we get on our knees. You know what I'm saying? It's a very submissive state of being. To see this big 50-something-year-old man in a submissive state like that to a child, I can't. I just don't. I wonder what was going through his mind. I really do. Like, get your big grown ass, because he didn't want him. He said it. He was like, he stopped once he noticed I wasn't getting aroused. Oh God. I gotta send you those transcripts, Bishop. Like, you gonna be blown away.
I was listening to most of it you were doing. Like, if I didn't hear it live, I caught on the replay.
Bro,
I want to read them too.
I'm gonna send them all the ones I got, and then like this group, I didn't know if you had a Facebook group or not. I mean, a Facebook page or not, but the group that I be going to all the time, they got like all the transcripts. Like, you can download them. It's called the R.KELLY Case Open Discussion on Facebook. Matter of fact, I got their banner.
Okay, I'm no longer on Facebook though.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, I'll just get them and send them to you, whatever. But I say all that to say, because they got all of them, and bro, when you read that stuff, I cried and broke down. I cried that first when I was hearing Azrael's. I was so disgusted because she goes into detailing, and it's just so sad. And then it's I can't even start my car because either it reminds him of let him put his key in the ignition. I can't.
Oh Lord.
Charles. Hey,
what's good? I'm Charles.
What up, y'all? How y'all doing? What's going on? What's going on, Bishop? What's happening?
What's good, Uncle Charles? I'm doing pretty good, man.
Let me tell you. Let me just say to the panel, good to see y'all. God bless you and everything. Love y'all. But Bishop, you know I love you, brother. You my brother for life. And everybody got 2 cents, so I might well dig in my pocket and get my 2 cents. Let me just say this. R.KELLY is where he needs to be. Now, if anybody in the chat or around the world want to raise their hand and say, look, don't send him to jail. I'll take his time. Go ahead and raise your hand. Well, if you don't want to raise your hand, you know you don't want to go no damn jail. So he's where he needs to be. Man, you all at high schools and stuff. You ride around in the car with a girl with a Dora Explorer shirt on. Man, you don't went crazy. Man, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to tell these cats all the time.
quit eating that old lady food. Quit eating her food. And now you around there, she don't put some in your food. Now you around there on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and you don't even know why you around there. But you know you're around there because she don't put some in your food. I try to tell these people, R. Kelly is let's get this straight now. R. Kelly is a victim. Whether people want to believe it or not.
He is.
That sister, allegedly, that sister that molested him and his brother allegedly for hours. Now she's somewhere 565 pounds. She can't even clean her own behind. She can't even do it because she done did so much to her brothers. Listen, when you molest someone, it is a 80% chance or 90% chance they become the molester. It's almost like a zombie movie. See, zombie bite you, you turn into one, then you bite somebody else. It's a sickness. That's what it is. But I keep telling people, R. Kelly, when he walked out that courtroom, he should have known that people was going to be watching him. But I want people to understand this. When all the women is gone, when all the liquor is gone, when all the partying is gone, the only person that's standing up there is you. Now, ain't nobody going to take that time for R. Kelly. R. Kelly, you might as well go ahead on and make another hit in jail. And now, whoever that said he can get his case turned over, please don't set it inside of a jail cell. You don't say nothing about no turn it over in no jail cell. Please don't do that.
I don't know. I think he might like it.
Well, you know what? They did say, listen, let me tell you something. Hold on. That's a damn shame right there. Let me tell you something. Nobody will see that. But let me tell you something. He did so-called allegedly rape two guys, a young boy and an older gentleman. Yeah. Now, at the McDonald's, he was trying to get his rap career off the ground. Well, I shouldn't say off the ground. That ain't a good word either. But I'm just I'm done. R. Kelly, R. Kelly loved McDonald's. And he was getting him a Mac Real. Took the dude home, and he didn't know that he meant that literally. Now he get the dude home, and now the dude at his house, the dude realized what R. Kelly want, and now they had to find his ass up on a piano. This is what I'm talking about. And I believe he go both ways, allegedly. Allegedly. Tell me with this. When it comes to your children, listen to me really very carefully. This is for all the ladies. When it comes to your babies, trust no one. Do you understand? Trust no one. Because any football coach bring your son home at 5 o'clock, and then you come back and pick him up at 5:30. Now, there is something wrong with that. Something is wrong with that. Now, goddamn, something wrong with that. And let me tell you something. The world is in a bad place right now. It's really easy. A lady just got on the bus. Now, I told Bishop about this. A lady just got on the bus, and I guess the little children was messing with her daughter and think that she gonna go on the damn bus and handle it. And 3 Bruce Lee minions whooped her ass, and all she should have went on and got that. She should have went on and just filed a police report, go on down and tell the people what's going on. But no, when she got down there to that damn jail cell down there, she took a picture. I got my ass whooped picture, and that's where it was. Now, people need to understand something. Like I told Bishop on his show. Let me tell you, people don't supposed to act like animals, and animals don't supposed to act like people. But whenever that starts going on, we're in a whole lot of damn trouble. And that's all I got to say. I'm going to get on off here because I'm getting mad again after seeing R. Kelly in his drawers. I can't take no more. Now, damn it, I was going to go and now, and I got to stay all damn night after seeing his marbles. I don't want to see that no damn more. But I appreciate you letting me come on in. Hey, your show is doing very well, sweetheart. I'm praying for you. I love you. And when Uncle Charles on, I got to say it like it is. I got to say it like it is. Now, after seeing that, I got to go ahead and check this damn door. Now, R. Kelly got me all damn messed up. I got to go ahead. Tell me with this. I can't help.
Robert.
You're killing me, man. This ain't not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids.
I'm so done
let me
with you.
tell you,
Robert.
But I had to go right quick. So I appreciate the invitation, Whitney.
Thank
and
you.
the good
Love
conversation.
you. Come back. I'll bring you back earlier next time.
Okay, no problem. No problem. I love you too.
Bob Bishop, love you.
See you.
You know,
I see you beautifully, man.
Hello, can y'all? I'm still doing this stream, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, we hear you.
Okay. All right. Basically, this whole my thing is this. Now, after his verdict, there was I don't know, this was on social media or somewhere. It's social media basically, I believe. And there was somebody trying to raise $1 million for his what you call it when you've been found
Appeal.
guilty?
Appeal,
yes. Trying to, raise $1 million for his appeal. I mean, it's laughable, basically this whole thing. I mean, it's sad for the fact that, a bunch of young girls have been sexually assaulted and violated, but it's funny that, millions of dollars. I mean, you want to raise $1 million to, for this man to, I mean, he's already facing not only, for his appeal
for that false god.
First of all, he's facing charges in other states too, in Illinois and Minnesota, and they're trying to get him charged in Georgia, because he had a home in Atlanta. As a matter of fact, some of his activity was going on in Atlanta too,
yeah.
And it's just ridiculous. I mean, $1 million. I mean, unless I'm gonna be funny. Unless you're trying to, get him. I mean, first of all, and now they're talking about that this man is broke. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you've been paying off people for 30 years. All that money. All of that money. Just, I mean, it's racketeering. I mean. And they charged him with a similar charge that they used to charge, your mobsters and stuff, like your mobsters, the mob and stuff. That's what he was charged with. I mean,
the RICO,
yeah, it's the RICO Act. And while the mob was, racketeering, money and drugs and stuff, he was racketeering young girls. I mean, that's how serious it is. And I mean, all that money spent, I mean, and they're saying that he couldn't read. I mean, I understand that he had a rough childhood, being sexually abused and couldn't read, but as an adult, I mean, he had access to some of the best. When you have millions of dollars and stuff because he wrote songs and stuff, he had access to get, help with his reading and stuff. He had access to get the best treatment if he was feeling that way. He had the money to have access to the best resources and stuff.
And he chose.
As far as reading, though,
especially reading,
it's going to be hard to get an adult to open up about the fact that he can't read.
I mean,
and ask for help.
And it's sad that we're not, I'm not perfect either, but I mean, we tend to hide things. I mean, it's like we want to put out, we get money and stuff. I mean, but when mental health is so important,
Right.
I mean, that's the most valuable asset you have. You can have all the money in the world, but if your mental health ain't right, then, you're fucked.
Right.
Right. And, it's just so sad. And, it's just sad, but, but he chose to, I mean, yes, he was sexually abused, but he chose to do that to other women in a whole different scale. I mean, peeing and shitting on people. Now, to me, that's okay. I don't understand sexual. Sexual abuse is one thing, but when you're taking as far as pissing and shitting on people and stuff, and being, you're saying that they're saying that he couldn't read, but he knew how to control. I couldn't control someone, and I mean, I wouldn't know how to control somebody. I've never done that before, but I wouldn't know how, even if I tried, wouldn't know how to control somebody to the point where, you know, they couldn't look at other men, or, you know, they had to call him daddy. I mean, that's just being called dad. I just, it's sickening, you know,
It
and
really
people
is.
want to defend this. I mean, you want
Yeah.
to defend this. I mean, you know, but yeah, again, we bully people. You know, like, I think Whitney was saying, you know, how she was being like bullying stuff. You know, I mean, we bully people, you know, because, you know, they look different, or they, you know, do this. But this, I mean, if R. Kelly was not who he was, like if he was now, if R. Kelly was an average Joe who had this, you know, couldn't read and was doing this type of stuff, we would make fun of him. You know, if he wasn't who he was, if he was an average Joe, we would be making fun of him. You know, because you know, a guy can't read, he shit on people. You know, we would clown this person, but because he's a musician and he writes all, well, because he has talent, we want to protect him to the point where we'll raise $1 million. You know, but yet, you know, a person like but a person like me who, you know, I mean, I'm not perfect, you know, but you know, I mean, I have a disability, you know. We talked about disability. I have Asperger's syndrome. You know, you probably know that. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
and it hasn't been easy. You know, that's a whole nother story. You know, I mean, you might need to narrate that story, but you know, but basically, I'm a college graduate. You know, I have my bachelor's, associates in my bachelor's, and I'm trying to get my master's somewhere. But you know, I mean, and of course, I wasn't perfect in making those right choices and stuff. But and you know, but I didn't go hurting someone. Now,
Well,
there are times
okay.
when I was
Let
teased
me.
and stuff, and I even was, you know, I would say in a way teased as a adult. You know, maybe not in the way of how they do it in school, but you know, looked at differently. Now, you know, did clap back. You know, cuss out. At one point, I had a roommate who, you know, was bothered, who had bothered me and stuff. This was some years ago, and I had to, you know, put the pause on him, you know. But you know, I mean, you
Gotta
know,
do what you gotta do.
but overall, you know, when it came to choices and stuff, I said I'm not gonna let this disability, you know, keep me from living my life. I mean, that was the whole. I mean, ever since I was a adult, you know, ever since I turned 18, well, basically, ever since I left high school, basically, you know, my whole thing was I don't want to be treated any differently than anybody else just because I have a disability.
Right.
You know, and I just want to be like everybody else. You know, I don't, you know, and that's all I've ever asked. You know, but R. Kelly, you know, instead of going to those people trying to get the help, you know, because he needed help, um, you know, he decided to, you know, do this on a whole different scale. He wanted to, you know, be the one in charge, um, and hurt other people, and his supporters know that he had a rough childhood, and his supporters know that he did this to other girls. Basically, they know that he's guilty. I mean, his actions, and I said this on your last show, in the chat, his actions was on tape. Now, OJ Simpson, we all know he did it, okay? But he can defend himself. He can say, "Well, I didn't do it." Somebody else did it. Even though we all know that, yeah, you killed those two people back in 1994. We all know that, and then you got in the Bronco and stuff. We saw the whole thing. I watched the documentary. There's a documentary out some years old, called OJ Made in America. And it talks about his life, and it which begins with his life, and then he was a football player and stuff, and it leads to the murders, and even afterwards, when he was arrested again, but now OJ Simpson, even though OJ Simpson is out of jail, basically at the now, he's seen as a meme, he's seen as a joke, I mean, you know, it's like he's not the OJ, I never heard of OJ Simpson until the trial, because maybe I was younger. I didn't know him when he was a football player because I wasn't born yet. But um, just his whole legacy, and it's just down the drain, and that's how R. Kelly is going to be. Like the difference is with OJ, he can defend himself. He can say, "Well, I didn't do it," and blah blah blah. We all know he did. And just said that these celebrities, now OJ, had his issues. He should have gotten help with that. I don't know what happened in his childhood that caused him to be controlling, but he had the money to get the help that he needed. And it's like these. I mean, it's something else. I can probably go on. I
Aaron,
mean,
yeah, but I thank you for joining us again tonight.
I will
Thank you.
definitely be. I'm going to be, tuning in. I know
Okay.
this because, of course, I'm, catching the end of the R. Kelly thing. So I'm sure you talked about it, from the
Yeah.
beginning.
We're gonna come back tomorrow, and I'm gonna continue reading the book some more. And then tomorrow night we're actually having a party. So if you want to come back tomorrow night, you can.
I will be at the party and stuff.
Yeah, it's a
Definitely.
digital party. We're gonna turn up. We turn up every Friday. So you
Now,
guys
now I'm not gonna be drinking anything like that. Again, I'm, of course I have a, I'm cleaning up my house now, so I'm like multitasking. I'm planning some things and
take
stuff.
care
So
of your house. Take care of your house, and then we'll see you on tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, I will. I mean, what time tomorrow are you gonna be on?
7:30.
7. Okay, so 7:30 your time. I know you're in
Yes,
Texas,
I'm
so that means it's
7:30
8:30
Central
here.
Standard. Yes.
Because I'm on
Okay.
the East Coast.
Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye, Aaron.
Bye.
See you.
Okay, everybody. I just y'all gotta know that my channel. I mean, as I know, I'm gonna say this. I can be long-winded, like I said, and I shared this with you guys earlier. I'm gonna wrap it up. I had a speech impediment, and I stuttered. I mispronunciated words. And sometimes you can hear me, with my articulation. And for years I wasn't heard, and that's another reason why for years I'll be loud. I'm loud because I think also I have hearing issues or whatever, but that's neither here nor there. So I try my best to allow this platform for everybody to be heard. Like that's why I sit on here with my disability with my eye, because I want this to be a panel, a channel that I don't care if you got an eye falling out, I don't care whatever. I want you to feel as though you're heard. So I do apologize because time constrictions, and my husband's like, you was gonna come down on your time. So I do apologize because I know this is brutal when it's over 2 hours. If it's over hours for some people to watch the playback. So I do apologize for time purposes and restrictions, but I'm going to wrap it up with you guys. Exactly. Moses had a speech impediment. Okay. So I just want to wrap everything up with you guys. Beautifully animated. Do you have something to say before we wrap this up?
So with victims, you're either gonna get one of three things: continue to be a victim, become a predator yourself, or be a champion, a protector. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's it.
I don't see any other, I don't see anything out of those three.
Right.
But it's with the protectors. Those are the ones who's going to be breaking the cycle, who's going to be speaking up and speaking out, and bringing awareness to the situations that they've been in, showing other victims that they're not alone and they don't have to stay in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Thank you again.
3 things: victim, predator, protector.
Thank you so much. And you always welcome back here. And you my sister from another mister. I love you.
Love you too, girl.
I'll see you later.
Shit, I'll swing for you.
Yeah, I know you will. Okay. I'll keep you locked and loaded. Okay. I love you.
Love you too.
All right, you guys. Thank you. Thank you for staying in this mug for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. I'm just saying, like, y'all really love y'all girl, and I really, really appreciate you guys. Okay, so without further ado, I just want to tell you guys all thank you for tuning in. If you would like to send me any kind of emails pertaining to whatever, this is it right here. Okay, this is my email. I respond, I answer them. Love emails, hate emails, any of that. I check my emails quite often, so you guys are more than welcome to send me an email. Okay. Or if you're trying to embark on some kind of business venture, be it YouTube or just you're looking for a logo, website, whatever, hit me at whitneydavisplanning.com or whitneydavisplanning@gmail.com, okay? Or you can slide in my DMs. It's right here, all right? Okay? I have TikTok. It's under the same name, okay? But not for nothing, if you'd like to send me a monetary donation to the channel, I promise you it's going to go back into my channel. All the information is right here, okay? So not for nothing, you guys, I enjoyed you guys, okay? Now, like I said, on tomorrow, like every Friday, yes, that's right. Music and combos with your girl, Whitney D. We have a good time. This is not, however, my over 5K turn up. I'm planning it because I want some people to come on that I know. I'm gonna flex a little bit, whatever. And so I just gotta confirm schedules and stuff like that. So that's probably gonna be next week sometime. But tomorrow, as normal, we always do our situations on Friday. So if you would like to come through. Same bat place, same bat time, 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and you guys can come on, talk, and we can shoot our ish, and we can just talk to the sun come on. We ain't did that, but it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, y'all, child. Angelo Cleary came through. It was a blast. So not for nothing, you guys, I can't wait to see you guys on tomorrow night, okay? I love you, but most of all, God loves you, okay? So you guys be blessed. And while we are leaving out, we're going to leave out right and in style, okay? Deuces.
Yo, help me with this. I can't help here.
Robert.
I will. You're killing me, man! This ain't not about music! I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it! Y'all just don't want to believe the truth! You don't want to believe it!
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Man! Yo, help me with this! Yo, help me with this! Yo, help me with this! Yo, help me! Y'all trying to kill me! Yo, help me with this! Yo, help me with this! Yo, help me with this! Yo, help me with telling me, man! Trying to kill me! Telling me, man! Trying to kill me! You don't want to believe it! Trying to kill me! Telling me, man! Trying to kill me! I hope this camera keep going. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it! Stupid R.KELLY.